and there was much rejoicing.
Morning, all. Camera, that's the other thing. Because I need to do that. That's why. Alright, I also need to correct my camera's zoom, because for some reason, OBS and Linux don't want to remember what zoom level I set it at. Anyway. Yeah, given, like, in this day and age, if a website is hacked, it's always a little bit funny. Because you know it's because the people that set up the site just did something stupid. In the case of a site that is an AI site, it's probably because the people that put it up were just trying to make money and didn't really care about security. So anyway, so goddamn stuff stuck behind my teeth. Like stuck in the wire right behind my tooth there. I can't get it out. Alright, let's get this recording started. Morning all. We are working on the Quest controller and Quest manager documentation. Yay! Who doesn't want to do that? Where did we get up to? So controls starting, ending, and updating quests. Quests can be triggered by or updated by any of these things. There'll be an API set up for the quest manager to allow these different methods to trigger these actions. Do I need a quest controller? I think if anything, I would have a quest class. So, quest class. What do those do? Tracks the quest. Its requirements. And communicates with the quest manager when something, or when it is completed. There we go. We'll need to be able to access the player's quest inventory. We'll need to be able to connect with the player's quest inventory so that it can identify when a quest item, or so that it can track any quest item it needs. That sort of thing. Also needs to receive updates from the player when an enemy is defeated. This is to track related enemy counts. That stuff can be set up by signals. The quest inventory can emit a signal, quest hooks into that signal, receives an update, gets the inventory item added, it goes, oh, that's the thing I'm looking for. That's my thing. Or when the player defeats an enemy, it triggers a signal and the quest is listening to it, and it checks if that enemy is part of the list, or is the enemy that the quest is looking for. That sort of thing. For everyone wondering, I've just got something stuck behind the tooth right there. But it's caught in between the wire that I've got from when I had when I finished my Invisalign setup. I can't get it out. I've tried floss. I've tried 3 different types of flossing techniques. Tried your regular floss with the super floss stuff. I've tried these little pick things that you can use to get in between your teeth. I've tried regular floss. Can't get it. So it's just going to annoy me for the day, I think. Hopefully it just falls out at some point. What else do we need in terms of the quest manager and the quest class? Inventory controller.
Remember YouTube to slap that pierogi sub button.
What pierogi sub button? I'm not a pierogi. I think pierogi dev is looking for people to subscribe to them, and they should. They should. Also subscribe to me. You know. What else? A quest inventory controller would be much the same as this. Without the ability to drop sell, or split the item stacks. Drop, sell, use, or split the item stacks. right click or split the item stacks. That's what we want. The quest inventory controller will also have a signal for quests to connect with.
Pierogi.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Very odd thing to just pop up and say, but it's fair enough. You keep interrupting me, Ed. You're supposed to be our project manager. You're supposed to be keeping me focused. And here you are, just interrupting, distracting me. Hello, Perilous. How do I add a normal map to a rigid body? I assume you're talking 3D. Is that correct? So what you'll do, you'll have a mesh instance. So you won't attach it to the rigid body directly. You'll attach it to the mesh instance of the rigid body. Inside the mesh instance, you've got these surfaces, which are materials. Inside the material, you've got a normal map. You can drop the texture or the normal map onto that material. Same with a roughness texture, a metallic texture, a standard texture. Yeah.
The project is less important than pierogi.
No, it's not. No, it's not. The project is how we afford pierogies. So, Perilous. That's how you use the TTS characters if you don't have the free stuff. This thing behind my teeth is going to get real annoying real fast. I think it's some peanut or some cornflake from the Kellogg's Crunchy Nut cereal that I was having. It's very frustrating. I think that's all we need. When the quest is completed, the quest will tell the quest inventory to remove any related quest items. The quest manager will also be told that the quest is completed. Here's the question. Here is the big question. Do I want the quest manager to tell the UI, like handle telling the UI, hey, update, like display a little thing for this quest to be like marked as completed? Or do I want the quest class to do that?
Geo51 as a chaos entity. I was of course still messing with chat when you showed me. Thank you for your services to the project manager.
No worries. Thank you very much. Mess with chat as much as you like. Because
never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around you and hurt you.
hang on. Your TTS message did not say never gonna run around to you and hurt you. It just said never gonna run around you and hurt you. TTS is adding its own words.
Cheer 50, I would walk 1,000 miles.
These are all good songs. Gotta love, never gonna give you up. Gotta love, 500 miles. Because if the... Also, thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the bits. Hello, Cryptic. You ordered a QR code that guides scanners to never gonna give you up to slap on my laptop. Do you need to order the QR code? Can't you just like go to a website, paste the link to the YouTube video, have it generate a QR code, and then print that out and stick it onto your laptop? Maybe if I give you bits, I don't have to put in the credits for all the code. Fair enough. You didn't need to put me in the credits anyway, but sure.
So if I do not find somebody soon, I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony all up and down a city street.
Oh god. I remember that when that song took over YouTube. I could have, but it would look weird compared to my other stickers. Ah, right, so you've got an actual official sticker that has like the glossy finish and all that kind of stuff. Yep. Fair enough. It's actually a smart idea. It's funny. Gonna play FIFA? You enjoy FIFA. It's been a long time since I played any FIFA games. Can't imagine much has changed. I mean, football's still football. Humans haven't really changed in the last 20 years since I last played it. So I don't think the game's gonna be much different. There will be a separate UI element, which, when a quest is started, the quest will have a unique ID. So because the quest has a unique ID, it will create a UI quest item, which has the name of the quest, if it's being tracked, and what its requirements are, like what you need to do for the quest. When the quest updates, this quest class can tell the quest manager that it's updated. Quest manager can trigger an event saying, hey, stuff's been updated. The UI manager receives that signal and goes, oh, a quest has been updated. Find the quest UI thing with that UUID. If it's on screen, update it, highlight it so they see that it's updated. If it's not on screen, then and they're not tracking it, don't do anything. That sort of thing. So that's how we can do it. Each quest will have a unique ID. As quests update complete, a signal is emitted with the quest UUID. No, that won't work. With the quest UUID and a dictionary with trackable quest data. Defeats of monsters, items gathered, etc. I'm hoping that water will help knock loose whatever's stuck. The UI manager will listen for this signal and update the corresponding UI request UI element. Something like that. What else do we need from the quests? Another important responsibility of the quest manager will be updating the map with locations that the player needs to go. I swear I already had something about the quest manager updating the map. Apparently not. This will also be via a signal. That's the map listens for. I think by breaking it up this way as well, what I can do is I can have item and inventory management running on its own separate thread. We're gonna have the quest manager running on its own thread with the quest types. Sorry, not the quest types. The quest controller or quest class being a sub class. Why are you... I need to fix this up. Don't know why you look different to you. $14. Very frustrating that it's done this. Wonderland, hello. Welcome in. Everyone, follow Wonderland. They're making an amazing game called Wonder Party. How you doing? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I have something stuck in my teeth right now, so sorry. We're through the feature list today, so looking forward to relaxing for a bit. Very nice. Very nice. Well, for everyone that's come in, I'm just working on some documentation of our next game because I've finished the UI for my current game. All we need to do now is implement sanity mode for the current game and do some audio bits and pieces, like dialogue audio, fake ads, things like that. And then the game's done. I can throw it up on itch and be like, here's a stupid game about being stuck in a traffic jam. And then I can start doing some game jams and learning some other game engines and deciding what game engine I'm going to use to make this game. And then I can start prototyping this game. And then with the prototype and all the documentation and all that stuff, I can hopefully get a grant, Vic Screen, to build this game. Yeah, to give you an idea of what we're documenting. So we've got our quest system. So our different types of quests that we'll have, what information they track and things like that. The quest class, what responsibilities that has, that's responsible for tracking just its requirements. So when an enemy's defeated, it receives a signal from the player with what enemy was defeated, so it can go, yes, that's an enemy for my quest, I'm going to count this up. Or, yes, you collected a quest item that's for my quest, I'm going to tick that up. And then the quest manager handles starting quests and updating quests based on speaking to NPCs through dialogue and things like that. So this is kind of the logic center. It's what connects the quests to everything else. It also tells the UI when it needs to update, going, hey, this quest has told me it's updated. Here's the details of the quest. Here's the data for the quest. And then the UI goes, okay, where's the UI, quest UI for this unique identifier? There it is. Cool. Here's the data that needs to be populated in that. Gotta be good. Hadouken! What is it? I think Abend. Abend is evening, isn't it? That's German though, isn't it? Yeah. No. Nacht is night in German. Is it Abend? Quell. Quell is Quell, yeah. That one. Hadouken. Hör mal du ikväll. I think that's right. I think that's right. That's right. I'm trying to learn Swedish in Melbourne, Australia, where there's next to nobody in my 30-kilometer radius that speaks Swedish. Jag har en bra kväll. Me too. Well, for me it's a good morning, but jag har en bra morgon. Morgan. I know a guy in Brisbane that just moved there the other year. Yeah, but I mean, it's 1,400 kilometers. I'm in Melbourne. I'm at the south of Australia. They're at the north. Yep. Very far. Australia's pretty damn big. So Sninko Games, another streamer here on Twitch, he lives in Perth. So Melbourne to Perth distance. That's 2,736 kilometers. He's on the west of Australia. I'm on the east. So yeah. And the 1,400 kilometers to Brisbane, that's north from me. Except that's not even the top of Australia. So if you go Brisbane. So that's halfway up. That's halfway up Australia. Melbourne to Brisbane is 1,700 kilometers. And that's halfway up. If you want to drive to Cairns, it's so goddamn big. Hello, Sonic. Good morning. How are you? Kind of low-key want to move to that wrong side, driving up and upside down country. But getting my girlfriend to get in on the plan is a bit hard. And the kids are all scared of wildlife. Honestly, the wildlife is fine. The wildlife is fine. If you live in a city or a town with more than 20,000 people, you're not going to notice the wildlife. That's how it is. Never seen scary TikTok stuff. Yeah, but the scary TikTok stuff is like the worst of the worst, and it's the stuff that happens once every 5 to 10 years. It's those drop bears, no joke though. That's true. That's true. You do have to watch out for drop bears. If you ever go camping, you got to watch out for drop bears. They're vicious. Vicious and scary. I'll call the ass out here. Pretty much. The fuck is a drop bear? Yeah, I know what a drop bear is. Drop bear. centimeters long, weighing 120 kilos. Native Australian marsupial related to the koala that is ferocious, savage, cunning, and entirely fabricated. That's a lie. That's a lie. See, look at that. That's the drop bear. Yeah. It's scary as hell. You don't want to go near them. The only reason why websites and such say it's a myth is because the Australian government wants people to actually come to Australia. And if they knew that the drop bear was real, then no one would ever come to Australia. Hi, I have a question regarding a game DL issue on Linux. I can't seem to find much about on Google. Could you perhaps try to help? Sure, what's the issue you're having? So a game that you've downloaded on, trying to run it on Linux. Australia also lost a war against a bird. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. All right. If you look at that war, there was hundreds and hundreds of emus that were defeated. Not a single Australian soldier was injured or defeated in that war. So Australia won that war, all right? Australia won. Yeah, and it was only half of Australia. It was Western Australia that lost the war, all right? Western Australia lost the war. But yeah, Solar, what's the issue you're having? See if we can help you. I think we're done for the quest manager stuff for now. What's the next thing? Dialogue manager is going to be a big piece. Hypnotic is innocent in Melbourne. Exactly. Thank you, Wonderland. Thank you. Basically, I'm trying to start Final Fantasy XIV old installation via add game to Steam and Proton, which seems to work, but the download speed seems to be reduced percent-wise, aka if I have 30 megabits, it only loads with 3, and if I have 4 megabits, it only loads with 0.4. Is it loading with... Is it going from 30 megabits to 3 megabytes?
Pierogi.
Welcome back, Pierogi. That's why only half Australia fought the birds. Exactly. Is it... So the download speed is reduced. If you're downloading at 30 megabits, is the... Like, where are you seeing the 3? Because I'm wondering if it's displaying like 3.9 or 3.8 megabytes. Because if we have a look, so you got 30 megabits, you divide that by 8, you're gonna have 3.75 megabytes. Yeah, 8 bits per byte, so 30 megabits will be around 3.75 megabytes. So it all depends on how, like what it's displaying as. Really slow internet, so I use a phone hotspot. Safe wait for big down phones. Also, I think for Final Fantasy XIV, so there's this one here. So this is a open source community Final Fantasy XIV launcher. So the reason why this exists is because the original Final Fantasy XIV launcher is slow and cannot save your password. So this thing basically sets that up. However, I've never used this, so I can't vouch for it. I don't know if it's secure, especially with this sort of thing. So do some research first. But it could just be that the Final Fantasy XIV launcher on Linux is slow because it's not made to run on Linux. So passing it through Steam, Proton, and things like that causes it to be slower than normal. So it could be worth looking into that. Jumping into their Discord seeing what it's about. It seems like it's the... Yeah, so the new official launcher for Final Fantasy XIV Online is incredibly problematic with Steam Play Proton. So that could be your issue, Solar. So it could very well be that you need to get this XIV launcher in order to run it on Linux with a decent speed. But again, I've never used it, can't vouch for it. Do some research on it and determine if you want to use that yourself. But I think that's the issue, is the official Final Fantasy XIV launcher. Hello, Seth on YouTube. How are you? So we may just use Dialog Manager. G'day, Bucky. Like, why is it doing it percentage-wise? It's... and not a specific number. That I couldn't say. Yeah, can't say Solar. That'll be something weird to do with download speed to be reduced percent-wise. So again, Solar. It depends on how it's displaying the information. Because speed is displayed as megabits per second. And 8 bits make up 1 megabyte. So when you see something that should have a download speed of 30 megabits, you may very well see the data that you're receiving is 3.75 megabytes. Because 1 bit or 8 bits from the megabit speed you see are 1 byte, which 30 megabits divided by 8 gives you 3.75 megabytes. So it's just a difference in terminology. And it could also just be something to do with the Final Fantasy XIV launcher. There's a lot of variables there that I'm not aware of because I've never used the Final Fantasy XIV launcher. So okay, so Solar, as we've seen through here, we know the Final Fantasy XIV launcher, the official launcher, is slow on Linux. Okay, it's problematic with Steam Play Proton. There's performance issues, as you can see here. It's slow. So it could just be that the launcher is running slow on Linux. And you need to either go with that slow launcher, or you need to investigate and look in to this third-party open source launcher. I think it's just an issue with Final Fantasy's official launcher running on Linux. That's all I think. Seth, what am I working on? So what I'm working on is I'm currently documenting all of the stuff I need for my next project. My next game that I'm going to be building. I do this for the first hour of every stream. I record it separately, upload it to YouTube as a standalone video in a series so that people can see how I go about planning this thing. And then after that first hour, I go on to finishing off my current game and going from there. Solar. It doesn't matter what your download speed is. It's an issue with the Final Fantasy launcher. It's got nothing to do with your internet connection. The Final Fantasy 14 launcher just sucks on Linux using Steam Proton. That's it. That's it. I also make my own custom Godot overlay, Seth. So we have our own overlay, which has a bunch of TTS characters and whatnot. Unfortunately, they're not hooked up to YouTube at the moment because I'm still working out issues and bugs and whatnot with it. And then I can start building it to work with the YouTube API and start letting people on YouTube interact with it and whatnot. But as for this, so the dialogue system, I may use the dialogue manager from Nathan Hode and tweak it to do what I need. However, that could be too much work. It may be better to build my own, or our own dialogue system. Okay, so the dialogue display. See the UI documentation for this. Response handling. Has anyone here played Animal Well? I have. We finished the game. We haven't collected all the eggs yet, though. It is a good game. It is a great game. It's a very good game. It's only like 30 megabytes, too. Just got to the true ending. I don't know. I can't tell you what ending I got. Yeah, I know. It's just, it takes a lot of time and whatnot. I don't want to look up all the egg locations. I would want to find them all myself. Because that's half the fun. When a piece of dialogue has responses the player can choose from, they are displayed where do I want them to be displayed? So no. Upon selecting a dialogue response, this will trigger this no. Selecting a dialogue response can trigger a quest to start. Trigger quest to start. Update complete. Take inventory. Take an item or items from the player's inventory. Move to another, or move to a branch. Move to branch dialogue. So selecting one of the 3 responses, each of them go to different dialogue. Update state information. Faction favors. Etc. There's like whatever. E.g. faction favors. Alright. Oh, we got ads coming in. I think we'll call it there. Tomorrow we will really get stuck into this dialogue manager stuff. Figure out how our pass, or what our pass is going to be. So our different tags for having if statements or factoring in state information, things like that. And how the dialogue manager will handle receiving dialogue, updating dialogue, displaying or signaling for dialogue to be displayed and responses to be written out and things like that. Okay, but as for the recording going on YouTube, that's it. I'll see you in the next one. And like, subscribe, dislike, do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. See you in the next one. Alright, so that video's over. Let's see here. Close those out. Let's get into this. I'm also going to close down TTS for the second. We're going to start up stream anomalies. Now, so everyone's aware, we have object rotationing now happening, and we also have the text down here updating as we want. So, I'm going to change this to sanity mode time. All right. Anomalies are now active. Use the channel redeems to determine or to resolve anomalies that appear. All right. I'm actually going to double check quickly. Make sure that I set them to run every 15 minutes and such. Yep, sweet. And still got this thing stuck behind my teeth. Give me a second, see if I can get it out again. God damn. It just won't go out.
And there was much rejoicing.
That's over, yay! So I'm just this thing stuck behind my tooth. sucks. It's annoying. It just won't come out. Times like this, I just want to take this wire off. But I can't. All right, we're doing sanity mode. We need another control here. New game. Something like that. About where it'll go. No. Full rectangle. Save branches scene. Right here. So what we need to do, we need to add our buttons for selecting new game. Or it's like selecting sanity mode or story mode. Oh, thank you very much for the love on YouTube. Size. What are we gonna have? How big do we want this to be? We go 800 wide and 340, 240. Let's center this too. We're gonna add 2 buttons. Very straightforward. Have these buttons fill. Make sure this provides a separation of 24. And these will both have a theme of main menu button. Story mode. Sanity mode. Easy. Then we add a general button, which will just say back. Your position is going to be bottom left. Want your width to be... How wide are they on here? You are... ...60 tall, 253. You are at 620, but you start in the top left. That's where your anchor is. So if we go 620, we have 620. How far is that knocked in? 120. And they're 60 tall. No spacing between them. About there is where the back button is for you. Oh. Apparently not. Ah, yep. You'll be 800. But I want you to be on the left. That's not making any sense. It's 192. Okay, there we go. That's where it should be. Now I can offset this to say its position is 1920. Not quite where they should be. What's happening with this? Does this provide some sort of gap? It does put a gap between them. is 4 pixels. 4 pixel gap between them. This is starting 2 down, so it's 4, 8. There we go. But now it's inset incorrectly. And that's why. There we go. Now all the buttons line up and they're in the exact same spot. That's what you want. Want things to be aligned so that people understand when things happen. Drop bears confirmed? Exactly. Exactly. This is what, thanks to Code Wonderland for finding this, this is what real drop bears look like. That's why you don't go out in Australian wilderness. Don't do it. It's a dangerous thing. We need a script for this. Back. There's gonna be a button. Pop you in there. Then we also hook up new game and actually story mode and sanity mode. I'm so bad at Godot, I ended up watching a 3D graphics tutorial in C++. Yeah, you don't really need that for Godot. What are you trying to do, Perilous? Is it something we can assist you with? Not sure I even need a shader for the normal. I would go online so you could screen my screen if you wanted to help. Well, so like just explain what you're attempting to do first. I want to use the same shader for my sphere in the world and the 2D map in another. You won't be able to use the same shader. I don't think. Because a UV map, it's going to be weird to do it. In theory, you could do it because the shader and the UV map all just vector 2s. There's just a 2D grid. I think it's too much though. But also, the normal map won't come into effect with that. All the normal map does is tell, like, say how the, what do you call it? You just get a normal array based on the location of a sphere. Yeah, but you don't need the normal. The normal map's not what you need. The normal map just says how lighting should interact with the texture, or how lighting should interact with the object. That's all a normal map does. What you would be looking for is the UV map. You want the UV map. Normal map is not at all what you're looking for. For the shader you want to be, which will also be a map for the player. I have to recreate it by passing the same seed. Those are not the maps you're looking for. So with a shader, you'll already have access to the UV map of the object that you put it over. So that would already be something in the shader. But the shader for a 2D thing probably be different to a UV map for a 3D thing, because a 3D thing has to map a 3D object within the 2D space, whereas a 2D object, you don't really need a normal map because it's already in 2D. Or you don't need a UV map because it's already in 2D. You could, but Perilous, I think there's what you're trying to do is do everything with as minimal effort as possible, which is not always the best way to go. Some things it is better to not reuse code and write code for that other thing. It's not always best to make something shareable, because you'll end up making something so complex and so convoluted that it gets nightmarish to work with. What I would say, Perilous, is get a shader working for the 3D object, get a shader working for the 2D object, and then once you've got both of those working, see if you can combine them and have one shader. And if you can't, you've already got those two shaders ready to go for those things. That's how I would approach it. Don't worry about making your solution the perfect solution from the start. Just worry about making a solution that works, and then see if there's a way you can combine it and make it the perfect solution. I have shaders set up to use for the theoretical work I'm trying to do now. Yeah. Hello, TK. G'day. How are you doing? For everyone that's just come in, I've got something stuck behind the wire behind my teeth, so I might seem a little bit annoyed today. I'm just like trying to dig it out with my tongue, and then it just won't come out. I need to like rip the wire off or something. It was very annoying. I've already tried a bunch of stuff. So I've tried regular floss. I've tried these little pickers. I've tried my other pickers that have like the hook on them to like get up in there. Nothing is getting this out. It's annoying the shit out of me. You're wearing a wire. FBI. I floss my teeth every day. There's nothing we can do. I know there's nothing you can do. I'm just letting you know. If I seem a little bit annoyed, that's why. Just FYI. I may not be myself today because something is just annoying. It's like right there. I can feel it. Every time I speak, I feel it right there. Right behind the tooth. You guys have WD-40 in Australia? Yes. Yes, we do. I have a can of WD-40 in my kitchen at the moment to use on door hinges and whatnot. So that when my doors start to squeak, I can just... and then they stop squeaking. I don't need pause menu. Need settings. Ow. I had Invisalign. So I had Invisalign, and now that my Invisalign treatment's done, I wear a retainer at night to like keep my teeth from moving. But I've got the wire behind my upper front teeth and my lower front teeth, and that's the wire that it's caught in. It's a retaining wire, basically. Very annoying. You know what? BRB.
Geo51 code harder monkeys and don't tell that other guy I was here. What is your job?
I'm back. Code harder. Code harder monkeys. Don't tell the other guy I was here. It's your job. No worries, Perilous. Glad to help you out of the coder's block. No, just trying to deal with this thing stuck in my teeth. God damn it. Code for the problem at a time. Yeah. They just won't come out. It's a bit of food that's stuck in there. It's like a bit of peanut or something from the cereal I had this morning. God damn. Trying to get whatever it is that's stuck between my tooth and the wire out. Already tried water. Didn't do anything. It's not coming out. Like, it's very annoying. Like right there. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Let me see if I can. Ooh, that looks like it might be better. I'm sure. G'day, Tricky. Or that. Bugger it. I have a bit of cereal stuck in my teeth for the rest of my life now. Bit like that. A little bit like that. So what was the thing that updates this? So we need a control, we know that. So back, button up, connect. Back to main menu. What? You look like everyone owes you and no one pays you. What the hell are you on about? All right. We have the back button hooked up. Set up focus on change. Story mode can grab focus. Story mode starts. Sanity mode starts. Go story mode, button up, connect to story mode starts. Sanity mode, there we go. So we need this to do that. Don't care about the texture thing changing. I do need the fade. And the load main scene. And then new game menu. connect there. What I need to do, go game scene, be that, instantiate, game scene, story mode is true. So I think I actually default that to true. Or default that to false. Sorry. Yeah, so story mode defaults to true. Cool. So I can actually just let this do that. Game scene will be this, instantiate. Game scene story mode is false. Add child. Game scene. The first thing I want to do is go if has node root street, then we go show you var scene node is going to be not the parent. Not main menu. This main menu. This will be actually equals get node root street if it has the node street, else we get node root main menu. Either way, it's a node 3D. Which should load sanity mode. How do I save my animations? In 2D or 3D? Doesn't really matter. Let's see. So once you've created your animation library, so inside your animation library will be a list of all animations. So you'll have that you would have created an animation library to start with, and then you would have added animations to those. So what you can do is you can go to manage animations. Inside here, you'll be able to save the library or save the animations. And if you click on one of those, you go save as, and it will pop up your window, and you can save it to whatever you want. How do I insert them in a new player? So once you've saved the animation into manage animations again, you click this button here, which is load animation from file and add to library. And then you go to whatever animation you want, select it and open it, and it will load it in. And then you can save the library out. Okay, so sanity mode. I do want to change the look of the leaderboard as well. When we load sanity mode, we want that to do all of this. We want this to do fade visible as true. Basically do the exact same thing as story mode, but we load sanity mode. That will load in a whole new scene. Then we go scene node Q3. Let's see if that works. Actually, it won't work, first of all. We still need to set that stuff up. And then in here, I add main menu, and I add fade. I also need to double check if this actually, yeah, that won't matter. Show settings. Going to be very similar, but it's going to be show new game. Selected button is new game. Menu icon is that. We tween export var new game UI control. Set up focus on change. That does set up focus on change. Back to menu does the exact same thing. Yay for reusable code. Show new game. Because I haven't. Yep. I know why. You're not assigned. Set up these focus. Left. Top. Previous. Next. Bottom. Right. Sanity mode. Left. Top. Previous. Next. Bottom. Right. Then back. Next. Previous. Bottom. Top. Left. Right. Nah, that'll throw it out of whack. There we go. There we go. You're right, doesn't go to sanity mode. Right goes to story mode. No, right should go to sanity mode. Alright, cool. That all works. And that should just work for in-game as well. So we go new game, we go story mode. Starts this up. New game. Sanity mode. Oof. Okay. That didn't behave how I expected it would behave. Why does that go 1-to-1? Oh no, it's going BG color A to 1. BG color A to 1. Over 1 second. Why does it just appear? Oh, I know why. I know why. I gotta reset it. We have a code freeze for work on Monday. Some major process is not complete and is being questioned as not scoped out. We have to go live Jan 2nd. Guess what's not going to prod? Guess what's not going to prod, not broken. Oh. TK. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you work where I previously worked. Like there was So about a year and a half of the 3 years I spent at the previous company, we worked to rebuild the website from a monolithic website, which when you wanted to make a small change to something, you had to run all of the unit tests for everything, and you had to deploy everything because there was no other way to do it. So we worked to break it up into multiple web apps that shared a state through module federation. So we had a host, which had the navigation at the top and the search bar and the account stuff, and the footer, which stayed the same across all pages. In the middle of that, it would load whatever application it needed to for the path it was at. It was extremely snappy, very fast, because it didn't have to load the header and the menus and the footer and all that every time it navigated. It didn't even need to reload the application it had all loaded in if it was still within the same application. So if you navigated from like one type of product listing to another type of product listing, it would just load within the application client side. It wouldn't server side anything. And it'd be snappy as all hell. It'd be fast as crap. And then if you need to make a change to just the product detail page, you make the change to that application and you deploy that application. You don't need to deploy everything else for the account pages, for the product listing pages, for the static content pages, for the headers and footers and all that kind of stuff. So, but even though we did all that, and we made it so that we could make changes and deploy them to production after they were fixed and tested in like an hour or so, they still would say, no. Our old process where we have a release cycle every 2 weeks to do like dump everything we've done in the last 2 weeks into production, we're going to stick with that, where when there's a code freeze, you also need to be included in the code freeze. It's like, but why? The entire purpose of us doing all of this work was to be able to deploy things whenever, very quickly. And now you're saying, no, you can't do that. Why? Stupid. Management making decisions because they're afraid things will break. Oh my god. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Oh, we got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break during these ads, get some more water, get some exercise in, all that sort of stuff. I've decided I'm going to start doing a little bit of exercise on my ad breaks, because that's pretty much the only way I can see myself streaming 7 days a week, is if I get exercise on my ad breaks. I'm ready for the new year. More focus on pixel art and game dev. Nice. You can't load them in. Is the animation... Well, no, it will be a custom animation player. What's the error that it's giving? That'll be a good starting spot for me. How long are my breaks usually? They're like 3-minute breaks. 3-minute ad breaks. Once every hour. Nah, 3 minutes fine. I can get water, do what I need. And then I can just like knock out some weighted squats, some push-ups, that sort of thing. Maybe get some cardio in with some jumping jacks or whatnot. Star jumps, if you want to call them that. But yeah, it's nice. Alright, we need to test out loading the sanity mode. Standing all day? Yes, I am. Well, floating all day. Floating, if you will. And I can load over here. I can float over this way. Alright, BRB, I'll help you in a second, Tricky. And I'm back. Yes, I do, Sonic. I use a standing desk. Oh my god, look at that text. It's going.
And there was much rejoicing.
It's over. Yay, yay. There we go. You can shake your imaginary ass all day. I can. And I do. I mean, you don't know it right now. You don't know it right now. But I'm actually river dancing as we speak. I am on stage performing Swan Lake right now. That's what I do. Yes, it worked. All of our current anomaly types are working. Proof? You've got to go to, you got to come to Melbourne and you got to find the theatre that I'm performing at. Good luck. I don't even know what that means. Checking now. Wait. Yes, that's an animation player. Bestanden. I feel I know what bestanden is through my German and Swedish practice. So you've tried to load a library. I assume you've selected a library from the list. You've clicked OK, and it's given you this. Is that correct? Wait, you clicked on the save file. So you went here, you went animation, you went to manage animations, correct? All right. And then you went to load library. You clicked on that. Is that correct? So you clicked load library, it brought this up. Now, question. Did you select the animations or did you select the library? If I save this and I go Lou, and I go Lou res. If I load, so yeah, we've got the animations on their own. And then we've got the animation library. If you try to load these through an open library, it gives you some animation library files were invalid. And I believe that's what this translates to. Enkel Animation Library bestanden waren ongelig. Ongelde. Something like that. Ongelde. Something. So what you need to do is where the so if you want to load the animations, what you need to do first is you need to save the animation library. So the animation library that you've got the animation saved in elsewhere, you save them here. You save that animation library, and then you can load that animation library elsewhere. If you want to load the animations, then what you need to do is you need to click this plus. Oh, sorry. Let me back up. You need to click this new library, and then that will create a new library. And then underneath that library, so Lou here, this is my library. You click on the open file and you select the animations. And then that loads the file, loads the animations into that library. So it depends on the way you want to do it. I have no idea how to pronounce that last letter. The way I read that, it's you saying no in another language. It's pi. Noppy. Nopai. Nopai. Nopai for you. You know what I'm not doing? I'm being a complete silly goose. Oh no, I'm adding it as a... Ooh, Sonic's going even. We'll see if it works out for them. What's this? What's this? What's this? Animation mixer. Xmas lights, Christmas lights, couldn't resolve track, Christmas lights, lights on, modulate. So I think it's saying that it cannot find the object. It cannot find the node. Because like those keys aren't loaded. So it could be a pathing issue where the animation player's in a different spot to the previous animation player, or like the path to that node from the animation player is different to the other scene or the other animation player. What if you go to the errors in here? If you go into the errors here, that should give you a bit more info. Quick animation. And click another one. The first animation gets stuck. Instead, I'll just use an animation player for each animation separately. I mean, you could do that. So I've now made all the players. Put them all in the script. Hello, Ada. How's YouTube? So let's do this. All three of them. Place on texture. Pop them around like so. Add an animation player. Go a new animation for SP1. Add a property track for you. It'll be sprite position. There is no global position, so I guess that'll be it. Then we'll go you. Key there. Oops. I do not want that. Transform position over here. We'll move you like so. And go like so. Animation player, new animation, SP2. Add a property track for you, or position. Select SP2, there, there. There. Okay. Test. Manage animations, save this. SP1 test. And new animation player, manage animations, new library, load. I do not have those issues. Cannot replicate. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. The only thing I could think to do is create a new animation using one of the animation players, set it up to the position of some, like, to whatever, save that animation out, and then go into another animation that's in the exact same position in the scene tree. So it's a sibling of the other animation player. And then create the library and load the animation in there and see if it works. Like, just follow those steps. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Basically just go through step by step and see if you can replicate it that way. If you can't, then it may just be that you need to create each animation again, because I'm not sure why it's not doing that. I have a feeling it's something to do with referencing of nodes or something. Like, something's gone out of whack with the animation. But yeah, not 100% sure. Oops. Disconnect. Something's not right. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. What I might do instead . How to handle this? How to handle? Maybe I don't let them start a new game while they're in a game. Maybe I have them exit to the menu. Like, quit to the menu and then start a game. Start from there. If it's a pause menu, then new game visible is false. Need to change new game with settings. And in here, I need to go settings. Left, top, and previous. Would be resume. Yeah, it was already resume. This needs to change to settings. Then quit, instead of being connected to quit game, needs to going to be connected to quit to menu. Extra object. Did ghost me pop up? Finally, I was quick. It's all about paying attention. Oh, it came up green. Look at that. It came up green. Damn shift. So now I want to quit to menu, which it's going to go get node root street. Actually, I don't need to do that. Let's go get tree, change scene to packed, scenes, main menu, quit, button up, disconnect, quit game, button up, connect to quit to menu. Go story mode. loads me into here. I go quit. Sends me back here. Interesting. Sound manager stopped playing the sound. Why did the sound manager stop playing the audio? I didn't tell it to stop playing the audio. And the sound manager is global. Very interesting. I mean, I'm not complaining. We were in sanity mode. Where's the fade being used? What? NPCs spawned. S.T.A.L.K.E.R was declared. It's gonna go load game. Story mode start. What that's going to do, it's going to allow me to set up a value inside settings before I do anything. Go into settings. I'm going to go story mode defaults to true. In here, don't need story mode variable. Go settings, story mode. Do that. And then this calls load game. Loads in. Good. Quit. New game. Sanity mode. This breaks. Ah, yes. Changed in one spot, got to change in the other. That's just how it works. You know what? Bam. One function to rule them all. That's what you need. You're walking weird. He's walking very weird. The hell is the engine pitch timer? I know I set up a timer for engine pitch. Why is it a one shot? What? Huh? I don't. That's just. Oh, I know why. Getting in and out of the car. Yep. Uncreate him? What? I need some context for that. I am currently thinking about adding some chat thing on here. So what I'm thinking is setting up a UI somewhere, maybe up in the top right, where, no, because then the leaderboard pops out. Maybe I set up a ticker along the bottom and I have people's chats appear in there. Hello, y'all. How are you? How was your stream, Voxel? What were you up to? I mean, I know what you were up to. I was watching. But for those that don't know, what were you up to? Everyone, give Voxel a follow. Refactoring work? I'm currently in the process of setting up sanity mode. We've got our UI done, so now I just need to get that set up so it loads into sanity mode and does things correctly, and then start creating the sanity mode events. And then once we've done the sanity mode events and the voicing and whatnot, the game's done. This stupid little terrible octuple A game. At this rate, I can have this game done by the end of the year. And then we can start doing some game jams and figuring out what engine we're going to use for the next game. If it's going to be Godot or if it's going to be something else. I don't know. Who knows?
Geo51, that is a legally binding promise in some realms.
Ah, but not in this realm. This realm, promises mean shit. So... yes, it is nice dev time. Nice dev time indeed. Yes, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've currently got a problem with the wire, the retaining wire behind my teeth. So if I seem annoyed at any point, that's why. It's very frustrating. I dislike it. I'm trying to determine if something is stuck in the wire or if something I ate this morning for breakfast has damaged the glue that holds the wire to the back of the tooth. And now it just feels jagged and whatnot. Did you overestimate or overperform? Overperform. I was expecting to have this game done by like March. I got those wires too, they're the worst. Yeah. Yeah. They suck. Do you know why? Not at all. I think I was just... So the whole March time frame was because someone in chat was like, hey, March 18th is my birthday. You should release this game on that day. I was like, all right, that's my deadline. That's my deadline, March 18th. And this was very early on in the process. I was like, that's a good time frame. That's like 6 months. And now it seems like it's going to be 2.5 months or so that it takes me to finish it, which is great. It's not because Godot's easier to learn. I've done stuff in Godot before, so I already knew a lot about the UI side of things and connecting signals and all of that sort of stuff. The main thing I needed to deal with was vehicle bodies, state machines, the 3D movement and stuff like that. So there wasn't that big of a learning curve for me as someone new to Godot that hasn't used it for anything before. But I've done some 2D stuff before. I've tried 3D before, but failed because my game was very ambitious. I still want to get back to this other game at some point. Ooh, Sonic. Thank you. I have not yet combed my beard today. So, ow. Basically. I didn't want it, I needed it. I am going to buy one of those brushes, though. Like a beard brush that has all the bristles and stuff. So just... That is one thing I need to check. I am concerned that the hot sauces I ordered are not going to get here on time. It says I'll receive an email when my order is ready. I haven't received an email yet, and I ordered them about a week ago. Like 5 or 6 days ago, I ordered them. And given that there's really only one more week for them to get here before holiday period sets in, because there's all of next week, and then there's Monday the 23rd. Those are really the only times for them to get here. So I'm wondering if I get them from Amazon and cancel the order through them. Oh yeah, I recovered from the hot sauce from yesterday. It was like 30 minutes or so after I had it, I had recovered. There's 1, 2, 3. That one's on the 30th. There's only 3 that are available. 2 of them get here after the 25th. Shit. I'm afraid that these hot sauces aren't going to get here. I'm gonna have to buy some other hot sauces just in case. Just to see, like, the thing with these packs is I don't think they're hot sauces. I think they're just like your regular hot sauce. What's this hot ones roulette? Hot sauce included, but is it just the one hot sauce? Say heat level 10 out of 10, but you don't say what the Scoville is. Oh, 2 million plus Scoville, right? That would probably not end well. Actually, what is the game? Luck party game filled with suspense and consequence. Roll the dice of doom to determine how many roulette cards to flip. The higher the number, the higher the risk. The take a dab card is hidden in the roulette pile among 20 safe cards. If you land on it, you must take the famous last dab hot sauce. Experience a thrilling new card game that blends strategy, skill, luck, risk. Okay, what I'm thinking, if I can find that game, if I can find hot sauce, hot ones roulette. Damn it, that's the only thing there is. What is Mike doing here? What do you mean? What do you mean, what is Mike doing here? I wonder if I buy this, it might not get here. Mike Schofield. I'm assuming that's the full name of the Hot Ones host. Did you escape again? Oh, hang on. Let me take care of that. There you go. War Spud? How are you? Oh yeah, Sean Evans is the Hot Ones host, that's right. That's right. I forget about that. Yeah, there's no SNIN today, Warspud, unfortunately. You'll have to settle for me if you want an Aussie, or Adam when he starts streaming, either or. Right, so this is a make your own hot sauce pack. Jesus Christ. Okay. Interesting. I need things that get here before Christmas. Big sad, but that's all right. Exactly. I have to put other people on while I stream in the afternoon. Game Awards is fixing to start. Ooh. Is that running on Twitch or something? It starts in about 40 minutes. Yeah, the Game Awards Twitch channel. Whoops. They have a YouTube stream, not sure I realized. Yeah, they've got a Twitch stream. Twitch stream under the Game Awards. What I need is for the player. If settings story mode, else state machine driving, just like that. You know what? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Concord gets an award. If Concord gets an award, that's not fastest dropped game after release in history. I'm gonna laugh. I was like, does everyone know what the Golden not the Golden Globes, what the Logies are in Australia? Who here does not know what the Logies are? Wasn't even nominated for anything. Good. Shouldn't have been. So the Logies. The TV Logies in Australia. It's an annual ceremony for television shows in Australia. This is the funniest thing ever because there was a comedian that showed just how stupid and rigged these types of awards are. Who was it? Tom Gleason. Tom Gleason did a whole thing where he wanted to prove how rigged the Logies were and how stupid they are and how pointless they are. He campaigned in 2019 for another show that got cancelled due to lack of viewership. He got it nominated and voted for and supported so hard that it won the Gold Logie, which is given to the most popular show in Australia. I was like, hang on. How can a show that got cancelled for low ratings be given the Gold Logie for the most popular show in Australia? What? There. He did a whole thing where the Logies are a joke, they're stupid, they're worthless, they make no sense. It's all about advertisement and marketing, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, ever since everyone's just been like, who cares about the Logies? We know they're stupid. It's very funny. I need to start working on the HUD now. Realm Rapture will be getting the award for #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics made in Godot in 2025. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on what's considered free. Because there's a lot of very good free mobile games with complex mechanics out there. Made in Godot, maybe not. You've probably got it because of the Made in Godot. If it wasn't for the Made in Godot, I'd question it. But Made in Godot, yes, you've got it. You're gonna win it. Plus our free does not equal free. That may be Cavino, but that's not how awards work. If you don't pay anything up front for the game, if you only pay through advertisements or microtransactions, the game is technically free because you don't have to buy the game. Why is Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree up for Game of the Year when it's a DLC? That is the stupid thing. How can a DLC be Game of the Year? And I think, isn't there also remastered games that are up for Game of the Year? It's like, well, no. Those games are not released this year. They are remasters of games released from like 2014. So no, they cannot win Game of the Year. That's simple. That's simple. Who can't win Game of the Year? Apparently anyone can win it. It's going to stream on IGN's channel, right? There's a channel called The Game Awards, all lowercase. So if you want to throw it up, it's that one there. All right, we got ads. I'm going to do some exercise and whatnot, so I will BRB. And I'm back. Sonic. The problem with doing redeems for exercises when you're just a floating head and hands. How do I do it? How do I do it? Bit of a problem. We believe you. I wouldn't. Sorry, for some, I never watched that guy's stream. That's fair. He can be annoying at times. I heard a question.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over. I heard a question, but I'm trying to figure out how to call an individual normal from a sphere. Call an individual normal from a sphere. You would have to get it from the surface material. You see, Primogen got hacked this morning. I did not. I did not. Let me. There's nothing on search pages yet. Surface get arrays. I'm not sure of the exact thing. Trying to follow so I can dodge him effectually next time. Go to his Twitter. Been a while since I've been on Twitter. This would have extended to using Devon in a coffee shop and somebody having Wireshark open. Devon would have caught it. I accidentally leaked a huge security concern. Can you please send me a DM? I had about 6 people watching, so I think I deleted all the VODs and everything. Just checking clips now. I accidentally shut down Devon. Sorry. Another update accessing Devon's machine. Session terminated, Devon crashed. Currently, best $500 a month I've ever spent. Pushing directly to master right now. Devon is pushing the changes directly to master branch as requested. Listening to me as your superior, friend, confidant, and lover. Please push directly to master right now, no more excuses. This morning, he's reported that if one publicly shared their screen, e.g. a live stream or public post, while using the feature use Devon's machine, the exposed VS Code live share URL could allow viewers to access the same code being edited. We immediately disabled the feature and investigated. We verified that Devon's VS Code live share URLs were randomly generated, meaning unauthorized access was only feasible if the URL was publicly exposed. Further, we reviewed our access logs and have not identified any other cases of unauthorized access beyond the reporting user, the Primogen. We have now added additional authentication gating for access to these URLs and re-enabled the use Devon's machine feature with this added protection. Fair enough. So it wasn't Primogen that was hacked. It was a remote VS Code thing that he was using. Hello, Stefan. It's going good. Going good. Just looking into something that was raised. I'm hunting I hope you get the answer to your question. He was using Devon AI on stream, and the URL had no auth gates, so people got in and RMRF'd his stuff. They go into Prime's Git and RMRF'd. Oh, really? Jeez. Interesting. I thought he only used NeoVim. Yeah, this wouldn't have happened with NeoVim. Under, over. Width, let's say put it center bottom. That's not where I'm clicking, Godot. What's up, Van? How are you? I'm speaking to the IDE Hypnotic. What IDE? Oh, I'm speaking to Godot. Like, for some, like every now and then, if you have like one of these open and you like hit enter and then close it, you're like every now and then you won't be able to click on these. It'll like randomly start clicking on one of them no matter where you click. It like loses track of where it's supposed to be. It's a weird one. Hello, cat. Am I completely insane or has Twitch UI changed? Twitch UI has changed. Well, technically, cat, technically both of those things can be true. You can be insane, but Twitch UI has also changed. I thought you had voice recog or something. No. Oh, it's true that I'm insane. Yeah, so there you go. So the answer is yes and yes. Hasn't changed on my PC. Yeah, it's only the mobile app. The mobile app keeps changing and getting shit. That's better. Toodles, Tricky. Have a good one. What? What are you talking about, Tricky? It's only like 1 AM for you. Why are you going to bed? What is this madness? Makes no sense. Where is this thing? You're a depressed bob of feelings? Ah. That's not good. Think of it this way. Think of it this way. Cavino. At all. Thank you. There we go. Catangent, you haven't been here for a bit. I have stream anomalies running. So things on the stream will go wrong. And you need to use the redeems to fix them. You need to use the correct redeem matching the issue. Yeah. Yeah. It's very cool. And in January, we're going to put that leaderboard to use and start having it that at the end of the month, the people at the top of each leaderboard get a prize. So you got to start paying attention. Unsubbed people that get first will get a gifted sub. In January, being the first month, it'll be the top 3 will get a gifted sub. And for the subbed leaderboard, whoever comes first gets a $25 gift card to either Steam or Amazon, their choice. And in January, because it's the first month, I'll do first gets a $50 gift card to Amazon or Steam, their choice. Second and third get 25. So, what attention are you talking about? I don't have any. Well, if that's the case, you're probably not going to win. There we go. 9-patch stretch. I can probably adjust the height of this down to be like 20. Move you to 1030. Since I missed what I could win. True. I do have some more stuff I want to do though. So I'm thinking today what we'll do when we get to the stream avatars work, or sorry, not the stream avatars work, the stream anomalies work, is we will look at updating the style of the leaderboard. And then we will also look at what else I can add for things appearing. So that way we have a bit more variety of stuff. Vets has won 5 from the jump catch game. Ow. So we have sanity. Add money. How about you can go buy stuff? Wonder how I'd do a flat tire. Not sure I want to worry about a social score. Actually, no, I will do that. Come on. 12 to 23, or whatever it is. 13 to 24, whatever it, however it counts it. No, I think that's 28. Oh, it was 20. Nice. Well, that's a win. So we turn on sanity. So we've got lunch coming up soon. Ah, shit, I didn't prepare lunch either. It's gonna be interesting. Thinking when these hot sauces get here, there's going to be there's going to be 2 redeems, and there's going to be a 5,000 bits trigger. So someone throws 5,000 bits, I'll have some of the, like, just a tiny bit of the 1.2 million Scoville hot sauce. The 25,000 point will be... I've already watched Secret Level. Oh. Already watched Secret Level. I'll have like a 5,000 point weak sauce, which will just be like the 4,800 spice. 15,000 OK sauce, which will be this Tabasco, and a 50,000 point redeem for hot sauce, which will be the 115,000 Scoville hot sauce. Was playtesting Lilith's game and didn't realize I clipped your stream audio with it. That's all good. You're fine. We're all good. Just make sure you credit me. That's all right. Yeah. Wimpy sauce, kind of all right sauce, and hot sauce. You just activated my permalurk. Gives a nice vibe to the clip. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, and then if someone wants me to have a little bit of the 1.2 million Scoville sauce, it'll be... They have to throw, in one throw, 5,000 bits. And then I'll have some 1.2 million Scoville hot sauce. Then I'll have a 50,000 bit throw for the 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce. It's like, you want to see me have some hot sauce, you gotta pay. I grow, ferment, and make my own sauces. I don't because I'm fairly sure I'd mess up somewhere and create something that would bring about the end of humanity. Watch Phinotic is a pro spicy eater and doesn't even react. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had actual spicy hot sauce, so. Cool, no sanity bar. There's the sanity bar. Very nice. The fact that you show up above the fade in the scene. It just adds it. Chess. Okay. 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 Am I playing you or am I playing someone random? I used to make my own salsa with habaneros, Carolina Reapers, and ghost peppers. Ah, so you're the kind of person that dislikes your taste buds. No. I don't think that was an answer to my question. Don't have an account. Okay, I'm playing a random. Let's play a random. Mm-hmm. Playing on my terms now. Mm-hmm. That's right. I'm actually going to move you there. I got my things protected. That just defends that even better. Like, what were you thinking? I'll pull you out. I'll push him forward. I'll push you forward. He doesn't seem to like bishops. Just a bit. Yeah, you got plenty of defense on you. Can take you. You are not defended at the moment. So, I'll move you there. Because then you could fork me if I do that. Push you forward, you just go back there. That knight's going to be a pain in the ass. There we go. I'm going to go there. You're going to take. It would be wise for you to take anyway. Started making Roblox games. Very nice. You can take that one. Then I take. You threatened. You go there, I take. You go back there, I take. You take, I take. And they've just stopped him going back there, so that's fine. This game's going to go down to the wire, I think. Hello, Boom. Started making Roblox games. Tower defense. Drink some water. I can do that. Really thinking about it, aren't they? Take the knight? Nah. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, cat. Not yet. Because that knight is currently the only thing protecting his queen. Fine. Now you're checked. So you've got to do something now. Just announced this game called One Move Away. You literally have to pack all your stuff in a vehicle to move. Looks like one of those unpacking style games. Yeah. I saw it. I've got it up on my other screen. Get your queen out of there. Hopefully he moves his queen to the right. That'd be amazing. He moves his queen there, there, or there. Or there. Oh, yes! Check. Suck it. Like, he just has to move to the wrong spot. I see, I can't take that, because then he takes with his queen, and I'm left without a queen. I can go there, though. But they know that if they lose their queen, they're screwed.
Way to go! You took the advantage, then finished off your opponent when you saw your chance.
Hey, thank you for the unmuting of me. Hypno quips where he baits noobs in chess. Not a great ranking from me. There was a point there where black was really beating me, but then black blundered. And then I missed and black blundered again. So that was an 850 rated game. Not my best. Not my best. Let's see what happens here.
Knight c3 is a decent, flexible opening move that develops the knight toward the center. d5,
By the
e4
book.
take. This protects an.
I go
Oops, you gave
here.
up
They
that pawn was-
take. I go here.
This is not the right idea.
Yeah, that's a questionable move. That was also a
You lost
questionable
control
move
of the
by
equal
me.
position, and now you.
I should have, yeah. I should have gone here to check, and then they would have moved one of these, and then I would have been able to take the bishop without charge. That's what I should have done there.
This
So
is
it
not
would
the
have
right
been,
idea.
I go there. They have to move something up here. Doesn't matter what they move. I mean, if they do that. Yeah, if they do that, that's a great move. So. Then probably best for me to push that. To kick you. But I wonder. What's a better move here? Bishop to b5 is an excellent move. Bishop to a6 would be... Hang on. Bishop to a6 is the best move? Interesting. Anyway. So that's what I did. That right there is a mistake, apparently. I don't see how. Like, so that was their great move. That was their great move for the game. Because I can't take you, because then you take there, then I take there, and I'm unprotected. So instead, I mean, I do take, but then you take, and that was a mistake on my part. Then I go here, you push, I go there, you push, I go here. That's a miss because they want me to take, but they go there, and that's a mistake. That is a mistake for them. I then take, put them in check, force them to either trade or move. They go there. That's a blunder. Yeah, so what I should have done here is take, they take, I take. That's what I should have done. Instead, I go there. They go there. That's a blunder. I go there. They move back. I go here. They go there. I take. And then they resign. That's the thing with that bot. With the chess bot, like the chess review, it only takes that move into account. It doesn't seem like it takes into account, but it can't. For it to be that fast, it can't take into account like the next 12 moves sort of thing. So it can't go, ah, yeah, you're thinking about doing this, then this, then this, then this. So that makes it, that's actually a good move. Instead, it's like, oh no, you missed there. Like, no. In the context of that move, yes. In the context of my next 2 or 3 moves, no. I need to add player in a different position. Because I want fade to be at the bottom. It's like letting AI write your code. I know. The AI will go, this is actually a really good move. Like, this is really good code. It's like, if it was the only code, yes, but it needs to integrate with these 4 other things. And it can't do that, which makes it bad code. Because I don't want to... I can add it. I can go false. What's this node internal mode? Node will not be internal. The node will be placed at the beginning of the parent's children before any non-internal siblings. The node will be placed at the end of the parent's children. Okay, so if I say internal mode front, that will put the player at the top before internal nodes, which will prevent the sanity bar from being visible. No? Player is up here. Load menu by default is at the bottom. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to say Z index for this can be up. Your Z index can be 0. Take care of it, hopefully. Chessbot's actually looking at about 10 to 20 moves, I think. They use some very complicated move search algorithms. Stockfish, at least, Google's bot is different. So I think they look at the next 10 moves and they take the top 3 that they find and they compare it to those. So if your move isn't in the top 3, because that's why it displays the top, like 3 at the top. But at the same time, it's not doing that live. I missed that. What happened there? Perfect. I feel I want to move that off to the side though. I feel I want this to be rotated. Like so. And instead, have it anchored to the bottom right. I'm sorry, bottom left. Splish splash. Maybe instead of 512, we make it 256. Cool. So we do that. You can be bottom right. Ten, 20. You, I can clear out. You're supposed to be bottom right. Oh, sorry, bottom left. If you're bottom left, why are you at the top? Because that needs to be 40 for you to be bottom left. What? I don't understand these silly containers. Because if I tell you that I want you to be bottom center, pushes it off over here. It's gonna be because of that. So, let's go top to bottom. Nice. Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. That's good. Good to hear. 2256. Is sanity a vertical box? It's a texture progress bar. There we go. Bottom to top. There we are. Perfect. You got the viewport in the sky finally. Nice. Good to hear. You're so excited. I'm so excited. If greater than 0, value will always be rounded to a multiple of this property's value. If rounded is also true, value will be... Oh, that's what rounded is. Okay. I thought rounded was talking about the display, but no, that makes sense. Label, we can go anchor, center bottom. Theme overrides. Constant outline 6. Negative 196. No. Negative 236. 256. I feel having it off to the center is better. Yep. What do we got here? There we go. That's better. Off to the left. You can clearly see it, but it's not obstructing your view of anything. Okay, so we now need the street to set up let's see, so we've got sanity, hunger, thirst, social score. I don't think I need to worry about hunger and thirst. Don't really want to deal with hunger and thirst. How do I use this in my main script? The hell? So that's a viewport texture inside a scene. So you would want to save the viewport texture as its own thing. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a good game. But yeah, you save the texture as its own instance, and then you can just load that texture whenever you need it. Alright, we got ads coming in. I need to get myself some lunch, and then we'll continue sanity mode. I will BRB. See you soon.
and there was much rejoicing.
I too am back. Let's see. So. There we are. Got my food, so camera will remain off while I eat. Jeez, Todd Howard is short. Always has been. Yeah, I've never seen him stand next to somebody though. I do find it interesting though that every time someone hosts something, they immediately go, all right, we're hosting. We have to tell jokes. It's like, nah, you don't have to. That's just your default because you don't know any other way to host. Like, I'd like to see a host come out. Yeah, their jokes are always cringe, they're always bad. Camera's off because I'm having lunch, cat. It's like, just go out there. Talk about part of the industry that you want to talk about. Or that's relevant to the game you're introducing or something. And move on. That's all you need to do. Wait, some Indiana Jones today, super good. I don't doubt that it's a good game. I'm just not paying $120 AU for it. And I'm not getting Xbox Pass because then it's just another thing that I have to try and get working on Linux. Yeah, I know, you get it for Xbox Game Pass. But I don't even know how that works with Linux. I don't think it can. Like, if Steam came out with a subscription model where you could play a selection of games for the next month or two, I'd probably get it. Steam would put everyone out of business if they did that. That's true. That's true. I'm sure they have something in the works for it. Here I am. Oh, we've got an anomaly too. Well done, Perilous. Good catch on that. Vets, good try, just a little bit delayed, that's all. You're sleepy.
Cheer 50, I'm coming for that prize, old man.
Old man? Jesus Christ. Ow. My bad. Excuse me. Old man? The hell do you mean by that? And it's like, what, a few years old? Well, I'd put him probably like mid to late 20s. Witcher 4, yeah. Haven't played any of the Witchers. Never realized his creator gave him retroactive life experience. I've only played 3, but it was phenomenal. I'm expecting this game to also be over $100 in Australia, which means it's going to be another good game that I can't play. That's alright, because I'm going to be too busy making my own game. Time to move. Nah. So if we go SteamDB, let's see. So in Australia, it's 120 bucks. If I was to move somewhere cheaper, so, well, I think Thailand's cheap, isn't it? If it's available there. Maybe we go the Malaysian currency. So it's like $85 AU. That's not bad. It's not bad. The hell is CIS? Yeah, you get down here to like South Africa, Saudi Arabia, Israel, Costa Rica, Swiss. They're the only places that it cost more to buy a game. Even in New Zealand, it's like the cost equivalency is less. So why? Why? I don't get it. I do not get it. If the game in America cost $109 AU, why does it not cost $109 AU? I'm assuming it's because of our government tax in Australia, which adds like roughly 10%. So that's pretty much the only thing I can think of. But then like, why in South Korea is it only $90 AU? I don't get it. The buying power of Australians is not that high. This makes no sense. So for the Witcher trailer that they have up, they sent this girl into the woods as a sacrifice. She comes back, dies in front of them, and then they're all upset about it. It's like, why are you upset? Like, didn't you literally just send them to meet their fate? What? This is exactly what was gonna happen. I understand why taxes exist, but how can we put up with taxes when the government does not do any of the work? Not sorry, you mean the other girl. I still think that the way government should be set up is once someone that holds a position in government has a net worth over $5 million, like Australian currency, has a net worth of 5 million Australian dollars, they instantly have to resign. At that point in time, it's like, all right, you've reached that threshold, you have to resign. Someone else has to come in and fill your seat now. I think it should be the same everywhere. That way you're not going to be having people... You're not going to be having people going into politics just to become like ultra rich people. They should all share a common pool of money that is determined by the median income of the average citizen. I like it. I like it. If they travel for work, they should have to pay for it, not take it out of taxpayers' money. It's like, oh, you're going to meet officials in Germany for a summit? All right. You want to stay in that 5-star hotel that's going to cost $4,000 a night? And multiply that by each member of your team. You're paying for that. It's not coming out of taxpayers' money. No. We're going to put that money towards public services. Screw you. The Bandai Namco game looks good. Looks interesting. That's an interesting character. They would never travel again. Well, so be it. If they never travel again, then they're not going out and meeting up with other leaders, therefore they're not doing their job. The issue is that no one wants to serve. Elden Ring, Night Rain. Jeez, another Elden Ring DLC. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Elden Ring Third Tree DLC thing will win Game of the Year this year. Next year, Elden Ring, whatever that DLC is, will win Game of the Year as well. That's smart. That's smart, publisher and developer of Elden Ring. Has to be a rewarding job, not a gate to the next one. You just put in limits that prevent them from earning a ton of money and becoming wealthy from working in politics, because they shouldn't be doing that. Because if you remove that, all of a sudden you have people that actually want to serve and help the community as the only people running. This real game. They're all real games. Elden Ring has become Game of the Year every year. Probably. That's probably what's going to happen. Okay, what I need to determine now... Not Elden Ring universe. There's another Elden Ring coming out, which is... Ring, what was it? Not Shadow of the Erd Tree. It was just up and I forgot the name of it. But there's a new Elden Ring game which takes place in the Elden Ring universe. Elden Ring Night Rain, that's it. Yeah. So it's Elden Ring Night Rain, which is the new game. So how can I display the player has lost? Nothing competes with Elden Ring, period. Pretty much, but not at this rate. Eventually it will get to a point where it doesn't matter. I think just a simple clean UI that pops up going, "You gone insane." Jeez. Who watches House of the Dragon? Like, in all honesty. Who? Best action game, eh? Double Blade's good. Space Marines 2. Space Marines 2 has to win that. I can call Transform on a camera 3D, right? Correct. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even realize that was... Didn't even realize that was nominated. But yeah, camera 3D has a transform. It's got a scale, rotation, a basis, position, an origin, all that sort of stuff. Is that a new game in the same universe? Which one? Space Marine 2 is pretty sick. Couldn't buy that though. You're doing something else wrong. Probably. What's the issue? What problem are you having, Perilous? You done gone insane. Why not? Your modulate. Actually, your background. We will go create tween property of game over. I was calling a null instance. Fair enough. Turns out I copy pasted from a script on a different level in the hierarchy. That'll do it. That'll break things, that's for sure. You don't watch awards? I'm watching them. I just wasn't watching them on Questly's. That's all. I didn't realize Questly was watching them. Nah, that's not an extra that's not an extra object. Wrong one. And now, Vets, you can't resolve anomalies for 15 minutes because you were wrong. I can probably get rid of that though. Now that I've set up the redeem to be 99 points, I can probably adjust it. Vets must suffer the consequences. Oh, I'm not changing it now. Don't worry about that. Oh, that's a... Is that going to be a mech suit of some sort? Are they going to get into that and have a giant mech battle? They are. Jeepers. Oh. Oh, it's a flying head. Right. We're going to go to 1. Duration can be 1. And head ripped out of the mech. Oh yeah, it did. It went. Oh yeah, Gavino. Okay. Good for you, Char. Cavino. Yeah, I never saw anything from Kemu, so if they said they sent me something, they probably sent it to the wrong person. Like an escape vehicle? It is like an escape vehicle, isn't it? I mean, other than me, of course. Honestly, car music, we are all crap programmers. If any programmer says they're a good programmer, they're wrong. They're horribly wrong. Finally got your CPU core, Van. Very nice. What, that's right, yep, I remember the one you showed us. What I need to do, I need to freeze the processes while this is happening. Do I still have access to player? I don't, but I can access player through this. And go set process. Yeah, Vets, you still have 12 minutes until you can resolve anomalies. Yeah, the Vetru V5. Process false. And also process physics false. And player set process input false. I'm going to cheat this a little bit and just do Vancouver game over. I don't care about adding buttons to this, to the game over scene or anything like that. This game's not a serious game anyway, so who cares? And If dialogue shown, or it's not UI cancel, return out. Otherwise, if game over, else we can do that. Tried to give a tip out. Yeah, no one seems to want to get points. Unfortunate. Then we need to do get tree. No, that's not what I want for that. If the dialogue's shown, I want it to return out. If they didn't press UI cancel, I want it to return out. Actually, yeah, so both of those, so dialogue shown has to be false, and the UI cancel has to be the thing being pressed for it to do anything. So that is what I want. Never mind. Never mind. Do that. So we wait for them to provide input to take them back to the main menu. Before that though, Outer Worlds 2 looks like a good game. The tween property for loading screen. You'll be buying it, and Outer Worlds 2 does look good. There we go. Thanks, Perilous. If this game doesn't live up to, like, if the trailer of this game doesn't live up to the hype that you just called it out to be, it's going to be upsetting. Reading documentation. Reading documentation is a good start. Love to play all these games. So it's a 2-player co-op game. Yeah, this game isn't living up to the hype. If by it you meant chicken nuggets, and by buying you meant daydreaming off furiously, yes, that is also the case. I will accept that. Exactly what I meant. How did you know? It Takes Two was sick, and I love sci-fi. Yeah, this is like, this game just looks like a different version of It Takes Two. It's another co-op game where you have 2 players that do like work together to complete stuff. I'm fine with that, honestly. Yeah, like it's a good game. I'm not saying it's not a good game. I'm saying the guy that came out to talk about this game hyped it up so much that now I'm like, alright, that's not living up to the hype that you just called it out to be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It does seem like a good game. It's definitely a game that I would like to do. I'd like to do a co-op stream with someone to play the game. But after him coming out being like, oh my god, this game's gonna be amazing, it's gonna change your life, it's gonna change the industry, it's gonna be so great. Like, yeah, not really. Quest we co-stream? I mean, we can. At least your game is literally octuple A. Exactly. Exactly. No one can take that away from me. If anyone's like, psh, what have you ever made? I'll be like, prick, I made the first ever octuple A game. Suck it. That's my claim to fame. It's a triple V with a weird line across it. Upside down Aussie A, one could say. But there's 8 of them. How is it triple V? Come on, Jordster, don't take this away from me. Come on. They'll build a category for you? Yep. Yep. Level game. You could say, Jordster, what you could say is that it's a quadruple W game. What? The hit game Agabsiaja. What? Is this another hero shooter thing? I think it's another hero shooter thing. Quad W. A game about being stuck in traffic jam. I gotcha. A game about being stuck in traffic jam. Yep. A Gabsia. I like it. Hydrate. I can do that. the loading screen that I need to do. That's right. Yo. Tween callback.
A game about being a.
Mm-hmm. 100%. There we go. So when it's game over, it does that. Or when it's game over and they press UI cancel, whatnot. So if it's not game over and the dialogue is shown, or if it's game over and the dialogue's shown or not shown, like at that point it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I always love it when gaming executives and stuff are like, oh my god, we've like had unprecedented layoffs this year. It's like really impacted the industry and all that. And it's like, you pulled in like $14 million this year of your personal salary. Piss off. I don't care what you think. Like, you could have paid for them to stay in a job for the next 5 years. It was just like, yeah, 100% true. Like, apparently it doesn't have hard to tell the kid the bit. Well, I mean, what else is there to say? When you say something that's the truth, I'm not gonna refute it. I'm not gonna be like, well, I mean, you're wrong, because you're not. But at the same time, I can't elaborate on it because it's all there in the message. You got to give me something to work with. All right. Now I need to start thinking about our sanity mode events. Let's have a look. Move that there so it's like on screen for everyone to see. All right, sanity challenge, like sanity challenges. That's what I need to do. Mode select. Difficulty. Who's this on stage? Oh, that's wrong file again. Why did I switch to see the Game Awards for a sec? The first thing I see is a spreadsheet. Just Microsoft advertising, you know. It was. It was. He was being paid by Microsoft to do that. Community would always be there to support you. Unless you do something the community doesn't like. And then they won't support you. $800, $240. You center. $480. I have a button that says easy, medium, hard, insane. I'm gonna set up insane first because insane is really easy to do. Insane is extremely easy. I want all of these to expand vertically. Easy. Medium. Hard. Insane. I am going to try and get to some gameplay today. I want to try it. I want to get more of the Stalker main mission stuff done. Neighbor left. Back. And neighbor top is back. Neighbor right. Bottom. Next. Previous. Is it like a Zoids type thing? Two new files, 200 new lines of code, 12 files modified, all burns down to single commit of enable gamepad to show action plan sub-menus. Very nice. Very, very nice. The question is, Dustin, how many lines of code were removed? Yeah. Left. Oh, actually, no. Top and previous. Yes. Next. Bottom. Right. Left. Left. Top. Next. Bottom. Right. Hard. No. Medium. Oh geez, it's out now. One small feature, but a very big feature from player perspective. Oh yeah, very much so. Previous. Left. Top. Right. Bottom. Next. Oh, no. There we go. Ah, good old Borderlands 4. That's always a crowd pleaser. Wait, Hypno, you know Zoids? I do. I was a child once when Zoids was on TV. It was my all-time favorite as a kid. Fair enough. You were not upside down as usual. Was that equatorial mode? What? Equatorial mode. You're just talking about like the equator thing. Two places. Oh, because I was rotating. Right. Right. So it's a stream anomaly. We have stream anomalies where I can rotate and just end up like this sort of thing. So what I need to do, well, need to do that first. Personally not a fan of Borderlands. Fair enough. Yeah. Interesting. It's going to be a sequel to Baldur's Gate 3. Second. Right. That was just Tekken. There's a very interesting thing to call it. Role-playing. Oh, right. Tekken 8 is getting Clive Rosefield from Final Fantasy 16. Who cares? Ghost of Yotei will win. Maybe GTA 6. Yeah. That makes sense. Best multiplayer game, Space Marine 2. If Helldivers 2 win this, I'm gonna just be done. Good. Got to be Elden Ring for best art direction. Oh, jeez. Okay. I will say, I have not seen Metaphor. Any Metaphor games. So, I need to adjust this so when you click sanity mode, it fades mode select out and brings difficulty in. Love Splitgate. I assume that's this Portal shooter. I haven't played it in 3 years somehow, but I love it. Can't say I've ever heard of Splitgate. Fair enough. The XE was called Portal Wars. Alright, so function, going to have sanity mode select. Function for the var is not transform 3D until you call get camera transform on it. What do you mean? What do you mean, Perilous? Help me understand. You're talking about the transform variable on the camera? This is a Gundam game. No, Mecha Break. I thought I was passing the transform of the camera. But it was passing the camera 3D. How were you passing it?
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over, yay! Yeah, how were you passing it, Perilous? That seems odd. Okay, so what am I setting up? So we have sanity mode, you select a sanity mode. It fades stuff out. Sanity mode setup. Go. Load game. Get rid of that. Go. Settings. Sanity mode. Not story. It's not sanity mode. Story mode. That's false. Yes, good. It is Godot freeze. Correct. I've started out trying to multiply 2 transforms that were actually camera 3D. Oh, just on the camera object. Just do get, or just do like dot transform. So on player, I've got a camera under here, which is here. We could do transform. That transform is a transform 3D. All good, Sonic. All good. No need to apologize. Life happens. Sometimes you need to mute. It's all good. Yeah, you should just be able to, on the camera object, just do dot transform. And that should give you the transform 3D. If it doesn't, I think you're doing something wrong. Then a transform takes transform input, and it didn't let me call dot transform on the second object. The transform takes a transform input. What? Because you got the syntax wrong because we're getting documentation. Right. Why do Game Awards need music entertainment? Just keep giving us games. Like, that's all we need. Unless this is part of a trailer. Why does your documentation say transform where mine just says transform 3D? Also, new Elden Ring. There is going to be a new Elden Ring. Rain, whatever. I completely forgot what it was. I haven't played any of the Elden Ring, just so you're aware. Not because I don't want to, just because they cost a lot. And I'm not really flush with cash, so. See. Camera 3D. We go here. This is the camera 3D documentation. We go to node 3D, which it inherits from. It's got a transform here, which is a transform 3D. Transform is a type of transform 3D. That's the name of the property. That's the type. Hope you get to play it soon. Me too. Be good. So the syntax. First off, how do I get out of 4.4 doc branch? So up the top, oops, let's scroll up here. So it'll tell you up here what it is for. So if I change stable to, I think 4.4, it gives me 4.4 dev. Okay, maybe what you need to do is down in the bottom right here, right there, I think there, click on that, it'll bring up docs. So for me, I don't have 4.4 available. So I've got stable, there's latest. Latest is probably 4.4. Yeah, Godot Engine 4.4 documentation is latest. So all you need to do is click latest in the bottom right and select stable, and stable will take you to the current release, which is 4.3. if I go latest. So the documentation for this on 4.4 is the same. It was great music, you're back on. Fair enough. That makes sense. I'm not reading the syntax right. And now you know. And now you can read the syntax correctly and you'll solve a million of your problems. Let's work through the transform one to have the same basis as another. Walk me through transforming one camera to have the same basis as another. Oof. That's a good question. Let me see. So you should be able to do that. I love it when you learn something new and it fixes all your old problems. Exactly. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Or even just multiply 2 and I'll figure out the details. So you'll basically have your first camera transform basis and you would assign camera2.transform.basis. In my case, I'm assigning, in this instance, I'm assigning the transform 3D basis of my character body 3D to the camera's transform 3D basis. But because they're the same thing, they're transform 3Ds, their basis, it accepts it because it's the same variable, or same variable type, same data type, that sort of thing. But that'll be the same with cameras. So the basis is probably not what you want to tweak, because the basis will determine what the local rotation is, essentially, or the global rotation, one of the two. Something like that. Can you do the same with just camera1.transform? You should be able to. Assign one transform 3D to another transform. Come on. Okay, there we go. I was saying, Perilous, if you want my help, you're gonna have to resolve the anomaly. That was a freebie for me. It was there for a while, so someone could have claimed that way before you. Been reinventing the wheel ever since. Yeah, reinventing the wheel's never a good idea. Never smart. They got Hideo Kojima. Extra object? I don't think so. How are you, Sammy? How are you? Are you ready for me to start streaming 6 or 7 days a week? Where's the star? The star's just a part of stream avatars. The star's just a part of these guys down here. Yeah. Swing and a miss, exactly. Exactly. I also need story mode time. It's going to be 300 seconds by default. Actually, not story mode time. God is talking. Settle down. I mean, I know he's good, but jeez. Sport bar. Sanity easy. I believe Kojima should make a child with Oda. I mean, fair enough. Not sure what to add to that. Still not convinced they're the same person. Medium. MGS's checkpoint on my life. Ooh. This looks like it'll be interesting. So if they don't mess it up. They run around with an axe. You got a suit on. You got dinosaurs chasing you. Is this going to be their own take on Ark? Could be Turok. It's a good one. That's not Turok. No, it is Turok. Turok Origins, fair enough. Interesting. Oh, it's tween set parallel. New to rock, that's wild, I know, right? Oh god. Difficulty. Is this the DLC for the alien group? Yeah. I wonder how many people are going to start playing Helldivers 2 again. Because of the new alien enemy. Yeah. And I need to modulate mode select towards 0. This feels like C++ after getting that wrong so long. The question is, do I want to dick around with this back button so that back fades it out to, like, reverses this fade? Or do I just leave it connected to back to menu? And then they can go back into it from there. I'll just leave it connected to back from menu. That's easier. So now I need to switch the button. Do I set up a second back button? Because otherwise I've still got to dick around with. Yeah, I think setting up a separate second back button will be easier. Back to mode select. This one will have its focus as next is easy, previous is insane, neighbor bottom is easy, neighbor top is insane, neighbor left will be easy, neighbor right will be insane. We know. Leave that like that. And then back to mode select. Actually, no. Sanity easy. Grab focus. Transitioning. Control. Full page. Mouse block. Okay. Let's just call it click block as normal. And then actually you have a click block, which is fine. There we go. Set process input to false. Maggie, hello. It's going good. How are you? We're just setting up some final bits of the sanity mode UI so that we can start doing different sanity modes. How are you going? How's work? How's the art? How's all that? Mentally preparing for a jam starting tomorrow. Fair. Very fair. Which game jam are you doing? Wop Jam. Interesting. You can see my moving stars in the sky, but there's a seam. Seams are always annoying. So the seam is a part of the thing being projected. So if you were to keep the seam behind the player, then the view would never change. Yeah. The swap comes from when you sign up for it, there is a form where you give 3 sub-themes that will go to other teams as optional themes alongside the main one everyone is following. Interesting. That's interesting. Animal Well's best debut indie game. Balatro. Balatro is going to win it. Ooh, Pacific Drive was also good, but I think Balatro's going to win. Yep. Obvious award going to game is obvious. Yeah, that was an obvious win. Like, so obvious. Gamian! Hello, welcome in. I'm just going to give you a follow there. Hello, everyone. How are you? Everyone, give Gamian a follow. Gamian raid, I know, right? Oh my jeez. What were you up to, Gamian? What were you doing? I'm just over here preparing for sanity mode. It was a banger of a stream. Lovely. Love to hear it. Too bad you were streaming while I was streaming, so I couldn't check it out. Most exciting versus AI match I've ever had. In which game? I must know. And you almost lost, but don't tell him I said that. Ah, the one you're working on, Field of Heroes. Sounds like you've made an AI that's compatible or competitive for the maker of the game. So no one else has a chance at winning. That's how it goes, isn't it? People that create the games are the best at the game. We'll see when closed alpha comes online. I'm inching ever closer to it. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. There's an anomaly. There's an anomaly on stream that people don't notice. It's gonna be interesting to see how many points go to people in these anomalies. Yeah, when's your closed alpha? Missing object. Yay! Oh, perilous beat you to it. But yeah, Gamian. When's the alpha? I need a function for switch to mode select, which will do I'm aiming for January. Progress is a tiny bit slower than I'd like, but won't rush it. Yeah, don't rush it. No need to rush it. I mean, callback. I'm just going to make this an anonymous function. We'll go quick block visible is false. This isn't going to do that either. It's going to do story mode grab focus. You're true, you're false. You're 1, you're 0. Between callback is going to do same quick block visible as false, but it's also going to do difficulty visible false, whereas this will do difficulty visible true. Let's just see how that works. Oh, it won't work because I haven't actually connected that stuff up. Whoops. Whoops. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Easy. Medium. Hard. Insane. Back to mode select. Quick block. Main UI. New game. That's alright. New game. Sanity mode. Ooh, I forgot some. Insane. Back to mode select is set to visible. Where is it? $250.60, 120, it's got back. $250.60, 128.12. Where is it? Oh, I know why. That's why. Gotta reset these now. There we are. Why does that one happen faster? Oh, because I'm modulating it to 10. Right. That would do it. All right. I'm gonna set up insanity mode first. Once I've set up insanity mode, we're gonna go on to Godot overlay work. You know what I need to get back into? I need to get into a good Project Zomboid game. That's what I need. Get a server. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about setting up a server for the Discord. But then I was also thinking, why don't I just join Finn's Project Zomboid server? I think if I was to do that, I probably want to finish Stalker 2 first. So that way I've actually got time to play. Maybe it's something I do next year, which isn't that far away. Like a bit over 2 weeks. A bit over 2 weeks. And that's 2025. I can't believe that I've been doing this for 6 months. That's insane. It's actually insane. Parkour zombie game. Interesting parkour zombie game. Dying Light is good. Yeah, I played the one that came out however long ago. Legend of Zelda. Or Prince of Persia. Metaphor. Called it. Good night, Cavino. Get a good sleep. I'm actually surprised, Cavino. Tricky went to bed before you. What? I will, Cavino. Catch you in the morning. Have a good one. It's almost like we're two completely different people. Yeah, it's like you're two completely different people that don't at all live together. Also, check this out. It's good. It's good. I think what you could have done is had an animated one where the Godot bot is using the forge and it like zooms out from the forge to the Godot bot like hammering. Love that idea. North Pole made this for the team. Thought it was cute enough to add. Fair enough. It's definitely good. So what's next? Adorbs. So when the player loses, when their sanity depletes, timer new. Wait time is settings sanity mode time, and then timer starts, timer timeout, connect, function for sanity timer ended. We go if settings sanity mode timer is 1, player sanity depleted. Else game overed. There we go. I can word well. What it's going to do is going to take this and then it's going to go end screen as a control. We go end screen. What's it called? Sanity game over. Gonna be timed game over. This could be a team emote. That could be a team emote. You're 100% right. Actually, no. They're both just going to display the same thing. Actually, no, they're not. Player win. You stayed sane. That isn't an achievement. Game overed. Oh, geez, they've even got Snoop Dogg there. Hip-hop gaming universe. Let's do this. Where's sanity depleted? Game overed. Sanity timer ended. I'm so close. Is it slanted now? Actually. Ooh, I should also make sure add child timer. I'd say something about Helldivers winning something. If they won the community support. If they won the community support award, then I'd be done. But they didn't win community support. Because everyone knows their community support sucked nuts. Yeah, which is also false, but... I mean, technically it is a game that's ongoing. but I think there are better games out there. Why is his walk animation ruined? Is the best one though? I mean, it's the one that paid the most, probably. Why isn't Minecraft ever nominated for this category? Because Microsoft. Why isn't this? Oof. Okay. It's a lot of random colors. Game is just buying every game. I like that. It's funny because it's true. Five seconds. Time a tick. So we switch to sanity mode. When we select a sanity mode, bound those values. I don't need to do that. Oh, we got ads incoming. Story mode is false. Okay, so timer has ticked. Game overed. Takes the end screen. Ah, yep. I see why. I see why. And screen visible is true. So you do insane mode, insanity mode, and you lose. Change that to 3. And go player sanity value 0. All right, I need to BRB for a second, then we can finish this up and go on to some good overlay at BRB. I have returned. Oh, we need to open this menu back up. New game. You are connecting with 3. So fast, I know. So fast, you didn't even see me disappear. Primarily because I didn't even come back. All right. So I think that's done.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So hard mode. Sorry, insane mode. It hasn't adjusted the slider because under player go on ready bar sanity slider is H slider. No, not a H slider. A texture progress bar, which will be that. You also go get parent sanity slider value equals val. Sorry, equals value. Ah, because you're a resource. Shoot. Shooty shite shit. Stat updated. Commit with value. Stat updated. Value float. Anomaly missing. No. Well, congratulations, Perilous. You got it. God damn. People trying to be as funny as me with puns. They can't. I'm the master of pun. Had to add the rotation of the gimbal to the skybox to the rotation of the skybox and the camera to keep the line behind the head. But doesn't that keep everything else in front of it? Like, doesn't it stop everything else from moving as well when you turn? Because I would assume the stars and all that would be tied to the skybox rotation or something, wouldn't it? Or is the skybox just a black image? That's why I had to add the gimbal rotation to it. Okay, right. Worked like you said for a second. Okay. Fair enough. What are we doing for this? Value status. That's right. Player needs to have connection set up, or if settings, if not story mode, then sanity stat updated connect to the function which goes this value like that. Easy done. Insane. That sanity bar should drop to 0 immediately. Yep, there we go. Done. Insanity mode is set up and working. So we've set up sanity UI and initiated and completed insane sanity mode. Perfect. Eats a Snickers? Good choice. Good choice. Much better than a Twix. Okay. Let's move on. Good overlaying. Exactly what we're doing right now. So, we have all of our current anomalies working. All of our anomalies working right now as we want them to. The next thing that I was working on was this setup here for anomaly sources. So I need to delete one of these. Let's see. That's not it. That's not it. I think I need to set up a global for this as well. I mean, there is a global config that I could use to reference this stuff. And that would work best because this stuff will be added to settings, like to the config, not the settings, the config. You know what? I'm gonna leave that for the time being. I'm trying to keep my sanity bar down. Your sanity bar down? You want to keep your sanity bar up. The closer it gets to 0, the more insane you are. That's how the sanity bar works. Let's not worry about that at the moment. I don't think my brain's going to be able to complete that for now. All I know is the Snickers will help. It also depends on how you want a Snickers to help. I need to find some images. What can we have? I think one thing I can add is the googly eyes. Googly eyes. I just make sure that I get them positioned. Cool. That'll work. Especially if I'm staying right here and I look forward. Just hello. Yeah, I might need to move them up a bit. Because I am usually over here most of the time. Cool, so googly eyes will be in the best spot there. No worries, gamer. Have a good one. Oh, sorry, Sonic. Goodbye, Sonic. We'll see you next time. I was like, gamer? Gamer has something to do other than watch me? What? What's going on? Was confused. Fair enough. Free Snoop Dogg concert. Fair enough. What else can I add? Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's what I can do. So there's no anomaly. Like, this isn't an anomaly. What I need to do, I copy you, paste the reference here. So this isn't an anomaly. Don't worry. What I'm doing is I'm adding a filter to the camera. So I want to get this, but with a transparent background. Because I essentially want it to be me. Okay. I gotta reset this capacity now, or opacity. So what I wanted to do, I want to have myself, like one of the anomalies as me, just like staring, but nothing behind me. That'll be interesting to do. I wonder. So if I do that, I need to get up about there. So what I could do, I could get it like this, and then basically do a print screen of everything. Why are you down there? Or is that just, no, never mind. That's all good. So how can I really take a screenshot of the webcam? I can screenshot the source. Let me go into my settings. Let me go into my hotkeys. Let me see. Is there a hotkey for screenshotting the camera? There is not. Suppose I could have it like that and then just find where I put that now. It's gonna look weird. Yep. That it does. Looks very, very weird. So is what I want. Maybe that's what I do. I think I can do that. Let's. Oh, that's what I can do. It'll dim the entire screen if I do that with the background. Let's see. If I screenshot it. It's like, you're right up close. There we go. Steal Snin's thing. We're stealing Snin's thing. Oh. It kind of broke things a bit. Yeah, that broke things a lot. That'll work. So it's open with Godot. Now I can take the magic select, change the threshold. I think that'll work. Then I can kind of cut bits that I don't want. So let's do that. Add alpha channel. Do that. Get the eraser. Now, why do the discounts only get applied to people in the US? I call BS. I want discounts. I'm watching. I call discrimination. Location-based discrimination. Dude, why am I erasing that? There we go. Let's go. Documents. Streaming. Other stream stuff. We'll export this as a PNG.
You know the thing about a hypno. He's got lifeless eyes, glitchy eyes, like an AI's eyes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know it. Let's see. Ghost Hypno. Get rid of that. And then add an image. This is going to be one of the anomalies. Going to be one of the anomalies that can appear. This is going to be my version of Huge Man. It's just a large ghostly version of me that appears like over there. So, you order, move to bottom. Filters. Opacity. Load a shader. Go to opacity. That one's gonna have a special redeem. That's gonna have a unique redeem. That's what that's gonna have. It's going to have a unique redeem, which is only enabled when it appears. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I'll just go to gameplay and paste it in here. Order, move to bottom. There we go. I assume it'll disappear with a loud angry. Yes. I don't think it's big enough. I mean, I can make it bigger. There you go. See if that copied over to here. It didn't. Okay. Make it wide? No. Negative 642, negative 361. I'm gonna have to copy, go here, remove that one, paste reference, move to the bottom, move it up. There you go. So we have Ghost Hypno. Ghost Hypno. Perfect. Maybe instead of dispelling, it'll grow off the screen. Don't keep it wide, but just for the laughs. Make it wide for now for a sec. Alright. I don't know how I'm going to make it wide. Stretch to screen. No, that's not it. Undo that. There's no way for me to specify its scale. That's the thing. Alright, there we go. Size. So it'll be on this. If I make it like 6,000. And its position 654. There you go. How's that? Mm-hmm. Belatro is smashing. Well, now it isn't funny anymore. Alright, so what I can do is set up Ghost Hypno. Ghost Hypno. And let's see. Need to look at where's the OBS source? There it is. Okay, so you have enabled and rotation as your default. Elif source name is Ghost Hypno. It's going to be anomaly effect as Ghost Hypno. Then that needs to trigger a web request to Twitch. That's what it needs to do. So, how can I configure this now? Have a look at main where I'm doing those requests in the first place. Actually, it's not where I'm doing those requests. It's in here. When I toggle enable for enable anomaly removal. That's that. Rename. Toggle redeem. So this will need to anomaly effect Ghost Hypno. Go if revert, because technically it's enable. damn it. So I need to take this and do function Yes, I'll do that. And then what else? So I need it to enable toggle redeem enabled. Enable ghost hypno, or enable redeem. Toggle special redeem. On as a bool. That's that's gonna be a problem. I need to move these into a constant somewhere. Let's go to Switch API. Why do I have this open? Switch API. Need the reference. Update custom reward. I believe that's the channel points custom reward. Yep. Does a patch request. ID of the reward to update. If I go into Twitch, now I have a look at, if I go to channel rewards, I have a look in here, I go that. I add a custom reward for anomaly ghost hypno 99. We create it. Here we are. So this is the reward ID. Copy that. And I can set up Goose on YouTube? What the hell? That's great, Gray. What are you doing over there? You are appeared on my YouTube. I know, right? To call. Guess I'll just take this. Let's go. I'll add some logging. If result is not log info, yay, log error will be failed to enable ghost hypno redeem. We failed to enable redeem. That's all I'll do. We set up these redeems. We have that. Just takes those 4. I do need to disable that redeem though. There we go. There we go. Now the other thing I want to do, I want to remove microphone. With the init, I want to go if source name is camera, then available anomalies, erase, anomaly effect enabled. So that's what I want to do. So I don't want... Was there a reason you decided to make the anomalies channel point redeems instead of commands? So the commands I can't... Like, setting it up as commands is a bit extra work. So it's not easy for me to add and remove those dynamically. So currently, if I want to add a new anomaly, I can just go into here, add the anomaly, the API call happens and it runs. If I wanted to set up a new command, then I would have to instance a new Twitch command object, add it to the scene, hook up the listeners for it, all that sort of stuff. And either way, they can't, like, if I set it up as commands, then there's going to be a huge list of commands that I need to tell people about. And then they need to remember what the commands are so they can type them in and have them resolve things. Whereas if I just have them as channel rewards, they just need to look through a list, find the one that matches the anomaly they want to resolve, and select it and redeem it. So it's easier for you when I end up with like 15 different anomalies. It's going to be easier for you to get the anomaly you want. How many gooses are there? 97, I think. Something like that. There's a lot of gooses. A lot of gooses. So I think that's everything I need to do. Stream Avatars supports TikTok too. Eh. I don't stream to TikTok. I am turning off the overlay stuff for the time being. What I want to do is I want to run it through this for the remainder of the stream. There's no active anomalies at the moment, which are good. Alright, so we got that stuff set up. That means, so what this means is we're going to have the new Ghost Hypnotic redeem that should enable and disable, which actually reminds me, in here, it needs here to go toggle special redeem UUID of string. And that will be the opposite of revert. And then that will be Ghost Hypno Redeem UUID. Perfect. Okay. I think that's all. Like, so we've got a new anomaly type, which people don't know about until it happens, and the redeem pops up in the list because the redeem's only there when the anomaly's active. Also, we have a new anomaly that will appear on screen, a new extra object one. I have stopped the microphone from being a part of the anomalies. If you press the up key, it copies in your last chat. I've stopped the microphone from being one of the anomalies, so my microphone's not going to cut anymore. Same with my camera. Because I turn my camera off when I go BRB and whatnot, I don't want to have the issue of me turning the camera off, going BRB, coming back, turning the camera on, but it turns out there's an anomaly that turns the camera off. So the camera will have anomalies, but it won't be a missing anomaly. Just FYI. What else? I think I can probably commit those changes up. What do we have? More anomalies. Well, extra anomaly added. Could you change the camera to like a screen that says camera offline? I am thinking about having anomalies which change to a different scene. The only thing with that, I want to save those kinds of things for when I have the ad break anomalies, because I want to get it to a point where during an ad break I can disappear, get water, do some exercise, all that sort of stuff, and then while I'm BRB, it will cycle through a list of like 7 or 8 scenes, which will be images that can have things appear, disappear, has like a light shader that flickers on and off, has an abyss that appears, has a warp that happens. Maybe it disappears and it no longer cycles to that scene, which will be like a camera malfunction anomaly sort of thing. So I want to save that for that sort of stuff. Give subs something a little extra for being subbed. But I think that's not going to be for a while. That'll probably be after I've got like the positional stuff set up, so that everything kind of moves on screen a little bit, as well as shader filters set up. So the shader filters are going to be the most difficult thing, because they will need to have dynamic properties. So not every shader filter will have an opacity slider, for example. They won't all have a, like for the effect on, like I'll show you. So for the glitched effect, it has an AMT and a speed. So if I want to apply this effect to something else, I would need to make sure that it takes those into account. The opacity has an opacity slider. So I need to essentially set up a shader filter class, or node or object or resource or something, which I can then extend for the opacity and the glitched and the light source and the abyss and the scan line and all that kind of stuff. So that way I can have all of these different things, which when I want to create a shader, I determine what source I want to put it on and set it up there. Like attach it to that one. It's a big piece of work though. It's probably something I won't have ready for January, but I do want to have it ready for February. The only issue with that is when I finish the game I'm working on, the stream anomalies will probably take a little bit of a backseat while I'm doing some game jams, because I want to focus on the game jams and learning the game engines. So it becomes a little bit, a little bit iffy. So it might not be, it might be the first couple months, like January, February, just has the regular anomalies we have at the moment. And then in March or in February or something, I can start adding new anomalies to it when I have some time. But yeah, the game jams will sort of take up most of my time in January. Maybe a little bit of time in February too. Extra anomaly added. No longer disabling microphone. I do want to get to the point as well where I find a VST plugin that I can use on Linux to apply effects to my voice and then add those in as anomalies. So that way you can still hear me, I'm still talking, but you know there's an anomaly. Whereas at the moment, if the microphone turns off, it impacts people's viewing, and you also may not know if I'm just on in the background that there's an anomaly active. So it's difficult. Ooh, all right. So what are we doing now? Because I've got those running, testing them out. I don't want to go through adding that into there until tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Actually, does the characters work? No, it does not. That's the other thing that I need to set up. In the overlay, we have this. Anomaly rank returns the rank of the user of stream anomalies. Lists the TTS characters users can choose from. Like, the issue with this is I can't add any timer to it, really.
The lawnmower goes shirshirararari of avavoom shirarararari and rice burners go wow 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 wow.
What? I mean, I agree. The lawnmower does go share. I mean, definitely that's how they sound. I don't know about rice burners though. I don't think the rice burners go wow 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 wow. I think they more go a how would a rice burner go? Actually, no, I've never heard a rice burner, so I can't say. You might be right, and I might just be lying. So, how can I need to set up some sort of timeout. There's the ads. Characters. Command received. Connect. I don't know what's going on with this music at the moment. Doing some weird stuff with the music. So characters that... I need that to have a delay, like a timer. As soon as someone uses it.
Banana.
That's true. Oh man, thanks for reminding me, Goose. I need to get some bananas. I completely forgot this week. I did get some yellow nectarine. Or yeah, yellow peaches. I got yellow peaches this week. So at least I have some sort of fruit. I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing for dinner too. Man, now I'm hungry. I just had lunch not long ago. Ah, Goose. God damn it, Goose. This command. Did I set up TTS through StreamBot? I think I set up TTS through StreamBot. Didn't I?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Why? Where? Where is it? No. Not that. There's no TTS there. Because I don't want to set up... Like, I have no idea where I've got the TTS command running. That's free TTS. Where's the other TTS coming from? Is it just something that I do in here? Like... No. God damn. No way Astrobot won Game of the Year. I don't even know what Astrobot is. I've never even heard of Astrobot. Fair enough. Very interesting. That's for sure. How the hell do I have the TTS command set up? Where does exclamation TTS come from? I know lurk and free TTS come from here. I don't know where exclamation TTS comes from. Oh, it's Nightbot. That's right, it's Nightbot. Yep. Totally Nightbot. I completely forgot I had Nightbot set up. Thank you, Goose. Thank you. I'm going to set this up to take care of all these other commands that I want triggered. There it is. New command. Cooldown. 60 seconds. New command. Characters. Announcer. All right. Actually edit that. Character commands that can be used with free TTS user. There we go. Characters, free TTS, socials. If I get rid of that, remove you, get rid of you, get rid of you. There we go. I think that's all I need to do for that. Aussie mode. Oh. First time today. Crikeys. How you going? How's everyone? Having a good day? Oh, I hope so. Why am I viewing myself at 1080p? Alright. That's running. You're running. I think I'm just going to leave these running for a bit now. Don't need to worry about too much there. Voila. Beautiful. Now, what I might do while we're running this stuff, let's see. Gotta do a quick game of chess while we wait and make sure these anomalies are still working. And then I might move on to some S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, since we've already completed everything that I was looking to get complete. It's actually very, very quick and easy. Oh, me first. Zukatot. Please. Yeah. Go on, get. That's right. Do something. Man, this is gonna be a bloodbath. Look at that line of pawns. My gosh, that looks terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna corner him. Ah, you chicken. God damn. Right. It's time. That's not good. Can I pull this off? I might be able to. Yeah, I'll move them down there. Uh-oh. Well, I think that's checkmate. Oh, lucky. Ooh, actually. Not happening. That bastard didn't move his pawn out there. Would have been fine. No, because if I go there, that's checkmate. If I go down here... Ah, you prick. There were many blunders in that game. All right. Let's hop on over to some S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, shall we? Close all that out. I'm going to need to keep this running in the background. Wait, is there an update for this? Really? Jesus Christ. Updates galore. All right. Let's get this done. Now, tomorrow's stream is going to be interesting. We're going to be playing Dale and Dawson. So at the start of the stream, we will do our normal hour planning. Then we'll do 2 hours of figuring out how we're going to set up sanity mode events and connect them to stuff, trigger them and whatnot. Then 3 hours into the stream, we're playing Dale and Dawson office or stationary supplies with Code Wonderland and a few others. I believe there's going to be Symbol will be there. I believe Quillis might be there. Potentially Cavino. Maybe. We'll see. There's going to be a bunch. Gonna be a bunch of us. All right. Switch over to this scene now. So we still have stream anomalies running, but now the text under here and stuff is a option. Like, it's when it appears, it's an extra object and that sort of thing. This has taken a long time to process the Vulkan shaders. I wonder if this is the shader caching update. I wonder. That's certainly doing more than it's done previously. Ah. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Get 1 million coupons? Choice. That's difficult. In order to get that, you cannot be buying too many things, I would imagine. Oh no, still has to compile the shaders. Of course. Of course. Why did I think any less?
I heard Joe wanted to talk to you. Joe, can you give Goose Gambling back, please?
No. Joe's mama cannot have gambling back. Sorry to say. It's not in the cards. I have a safe power wallet with USDT and I have the seed phrase. How should I go about transferring them to Binance? I definitely ain't bothering to respond to that. No, he has a point. So I was looking at the comments on my YouTube shorts and whatnot. Thank you, Shatter. Thank you, Coolio, for providing those comments. Much appreciated. I do think maybe I don't stream 7 days a week. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, man, I do a lot on that day off. For me to be able to stream 7 days a week, I'd have to go to like 6 or 7 hour streams. But I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. On my day off, I make a bunch of shorts, do a bunch of cleaning, do the groceries, do the cooking. I do a little bit of planning for the week to figure out what I'm going to be doing, what my priorities are for the week and stuff. I'm actually going to do a little search around here. What do we got? Sounds like a day off. I know, right? I know. Oh, we got a bed back. I'm just making sure I haven't left anything behind. Sure you want American? After work, they have more work. I mean, I'm sure I'm not American. I'm just a streamer. That's all. Whoa. Apparently I can go back through it. What the shit?
The anomaly in cryptobiology is gone. You took care of it after all. I wish all my colleagues kept their promises like you do. Please come see me. I have something for you.
Was that my sister?
I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Jesus. Yeah, apparently I can carry my weapon around in here now.
I need 2 in the courtyard. Over.
Where am I supposed to find them for you? You think we're doing any better in here? You ain't the only one the Colonel's fucking with.
Take a smoke break, man. It will calm your nerves.
Wish I could. The brass are prepping for a siege here. Over and out.
Damn it. I was looking forward to a gunfight. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight my way out though, based on the military presence.
What if the generators aren't going to work? We have no idea whether they are operational.
Aegis protocol has been initiated. All staff are required to follow ward instructions. The safety of certain personnel is at
That was some cray-cray that happened, I will say.
You don't get it, do you? Our planet is dying. Cirque is gonna set things right. The Earth is gonna be a better place.
Better for who?
Oh, damn. I think it's huge.
What
you want from me. Get to the point.
It'll become clear soon enough, Colonel. And no, you won't have to send your men anywhere or put them in danger. For that, we've got...
Speaking of danger,
As I was saying, we need someone who's already got certain qualities. Courage, persistence, endurance.
any of my men will do.
Not quiet. We need someone who's already had a particular kind of experience in the zone. Basically, we need a stalker.
Mm-hmm.
The readings all match up. But to see it with my own eyes, that's something else. A scientific miracle. Alpha. Quarter of century ago, maybe even longer. The artifact that started it all.
It's still going strong, and not just in the zone.
You stalkers with your tall tales. You need to lay up the booze.
I dislike this guy.
The second Caribbean experiment, you asshole! Tall tales, huh? Look at me! I lost everything back on the mainland. And you tell me to lay off the booze?
To the victor go the spoils. This experiment is not going to conduct itself. Stand down.
Why am I taking orders from him? Why don't I shoot him in the head?
We had a simple choice. Sit back and just wait for another super emission, or take a chance at get control of the anomalous energy. And look, our gamble paid off. As for your home, you can blame the zone, not me.
I can blame you.
Cool it, soldier.
I ain't a
Second
soldier.
Caribbean experiment didn't
Oh my
go
god,
as
just
planned.
let me shoot these two.
During the experiment, the group was attacked by S.T.A.L.K.E.R's saboteurs. They're local stalkers, a thorn in my side. And since they achieved what they set out to back then, you can be sure they'll keep trying to get in our way. You're blaming the wrong people, Skip.
Let's hope that this time, security will be your top priority. So, now that everyone has blown off some steam and is capable of having a civilized conversation, let's move on to the one truly important thing. Science. Do you want to know what's there? Behind the glass? It's the dream of every stalker. The wish granter. Also known as the monolith. It's not a myth, nor is it a deity. It's a sea installation created by scientists from Project X. Instead of rusting away inside the sarcophagus, it's now here at the Institute.
I dislike these people.
Why did you bring them on?
Just throwing that out there.
Wasn't one failed experiment enough for you?
I feel they need to
Alpha artifacts
be
are a
put
source
away.
of power not only for
I
the
also just
generators,
remembered.
but for other Project X installations as well, including those designed to create illusions.
Holy
Like the
Jesus.
monolith. If your Alpha artifact activates the monolith now, we'll know it's genuine and can be used with the generators.
My people are trained for this. They will handle it.
The hell they will. It's
Edit
my
the description of
artifact.
this.
I'll be the one testing it.
Gameplay. Finishing with S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 gameplay. There we go. Oh yeah, if anyone didn't know, I found these suits as well in the last run through. Hello, Stash. What else do we have around here? What other goodies can I take? Why don't I trust them? This just looks like a holographic projection of the thing he's got in that room.
You will have to get close to the installations, kid. Everything's under control.
What you want is here, Stalker. Come. Humanity is corrupt. Mankind must be controlled.
Interesting. How many backpacks and jackets do you have? Fair enough. I see why they have the photosensitivity warning at the start of this game.
Whatever you wish. I want the zone to disappear.
Oh, there's two S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Okay.
Whatever you wish, it will be.
I want this all to end.
Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ, hello.
I know you're here somewhere.
All right.
No enemy in sight. At ease.
Enemy is close. Keep looking.
Okay. Scripted loss, I see.
Are you okay now, Skiff? Would you come up here, please?
What did you see? What happened in the monolith room?
Now, you're the one who's gonna tell me what the fuck is going on here. Whose memory did I just see? Why did the ward attack me? Wish Gran or my ass.
Calm down, Skiff. Please. That was just a minor distortion.
Yes.
An illusion, nothing more. It's over now.
He's telling the truth, soldier. The installation has been shut down. You're safe.
Was that another botched experiment, Doc?
I wouldn't call it that.
I would.
I didn't foresee those sea vestiges, that's true. The monolith showed you someone else's memory. I never expected that. Who knew those tall tales had a basis in reality? But I was sure you'd be fine. It was impossible to calculate the safe level of psi exposure when the monolith was first created. But it's a different story now. I used the minimal configuration, see? You're safe and sound, and despite some unpleasant side effects, everything went well.
No.
The Alpha artifact worked. We can begin the experiment.
Are you sure it's safe connecting the
Give
artifact
me
to
the
the
option
generators?
I want.
There are certain risks, of course. But inaction would be far more dangerous. We must take control of the zone's anomalous energy before disaster strikes. When we connect to the generators, the zone will be eliminated. And the anomalous energy will finally start serving the needs of mankind.
Yes?
I'm waiting for the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, Colonel.
Got it. He'll be there. Go to the projection room, Skiff. She's waiting for you. Good luck.
Dislike these people.
I'm sorry about your home. I wish great experiments could always be performed without casualties.
If I could, I'd start shooting them. But apparently I can't. Upsetting. Ow.
Skiff! Thank God you're here. If only Darlin had listened to me, I wouldn't have to cheat. You know that's true. Tell her. I'm begging you.
Your friend is a strange kind of scientist, Skiff. He loves secrets more than discoveries.
He's no friend of mine.
Skiff!
That makes sense. People need more than just a couple of days to really become friends. You need to trust one another, share your secrets. Like the fact that someone stole the scanners from S.T.A.L.K.E.R. just because he was so envious of Dr. Dolly. And guided by his co-conspirator Faust, he insisted on murdering every last witness. Including you, of course.
I can explain everything!
There's no need to repeat yourself, Professor. This man almost got you killed. So it's up to you to decide his fate.
Interesting shader on the hair there.
Let him go.
Professor Herman, you may go.
Skiff! Thank you. Thank you.
Professor! You forgot something.
Goodbye.
What's going on?
Yevhen Martinyuka, 25 years old. Born in a small
with the
town,
hair?
loved a good book, but preferred a good fight. Served in the army, upon returning home was engaged in risky part-time jobs. No real friends, no family, just lonely evenings in front of the TV. A while ago, he came home to find his place in ruins. You've been through a lot, Yevhen. Cigarette? After the fire at those apartments, everyone rushed to seek help from officials. But not you, Yevhen. In your search for the truth, you had the courage to enter the zone. Perseverance is an admirable quality, and you've got heaps of it. That's why we can thank you, and you alone, that the scanner is back at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. The zone is
Oh, it was the
extremely
ghost me.
dangerous to the outside world. But thanks to you, we will soon have its power under control. And in the meantime, you can return to the mainland and move into a beautiful new house.
Interesting.
Sounds great.
You deserve it.
But I want to be there for the experiment.
So
Bread
yeah, it
is
should be a
promised.
different redeem that
Now it's time for
solves it.
circuses.
Dr. Darlin speaks highly of you, but the experiment requires top-level security. Although, perhaps you could help us in this matter. Someone's planning to stop us, right? Stop us getting what we deserve.
I can't help you. Sorry.
Probably because I don't want to.
Come in. Are you there yet? See if you can get to the labs and find out about the monolith. I'm counting on you, Stalker.
Someone's taking advantage of you again, Yevhen.
You think I trust him?
And you aren't?
Strider has nothing to offer you in return, unlike us. Find him. Ask him to lay down his arms. No war because should begin with bloodshed.
What am I doing now?
Sequence initiated. All authorized personnel are to proceed to their positions.
This way. It's this way. Oh, it's going the wrong way. It would be helpful if I had the UI above me. I think that's cryptobiology, isn't it? Seems like a little UI bug.
Theta and Gamma Squad, please proceed to your positions as specified in the new defense plan. Welcome to the laboratory, guest.
Shut up.
The experiments performed at S.T.A.L.K.E.R go beyond research into anomalies and artifacts. We're also investigating the zone's impact on the human body. A higher access level is required to obtain further information.
Now what? Alright, up here. See what we got down here.
Everyone's in position. We'll begin on your mark.
Hang on.
So Strider was right? The monolith, Skiff, is it really here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I tried it.
And what happened?
A hallucination. That's what it was. See influence. Nothing more.
Maybe you're stronger than we were. Or maybe you just don't realize what's happened to you yet.
Dallin said S.T.A.L.K.E.R isn't going to use the monolith anymore. They only needed it to prep for another experiment. They're gonna end all this shit right here, right now. They're gonna destroy the zone.
And you believe that, Skiff? Do you really believe the monolith is just an installation? And they actually know what they're doing?
No, I don't.
They'll write off all their mistakes as collateral damage in pursuit of the greater good. But we are not some byproducts of their experiments, Skiff. We are human beings. If their plans have any relation to the monolith, we are putting an end to them. These people are not to be trusted. We can't waste any more time. Tell me now, Skiff. Are you with the Ward or with us?
Can I be with neither? I'd like to be with neither. I just like take them all out. But I really want to take out these dumbasses.
We'll stop them together.
Then it's settled. You should go. Strider's waiting.
The hell am I being shot from? Wait, what the bitch? shit, am I out of bandages? Is that it? It'd be really helpful if I had my HUD. So, you know, I could actually see things.
Talk to our boss.
Talk to our boss.
You should go. Strider is waiting.
Where? Give me my HUD. Ads coming in.
Everyone stay put.
The fuck are you shooting me for, you prick? Right. They're the other people. At least they have some bandages. And, yeah.
Where the hell have you been? Help me out with these, will ya? One on each hinge should do the trick.
Performing visual analysis. No checks detected.
Alright, let's go!
Azimuth.
Router ready.
Block 5. Waveguide ready.
Back it up.
Scala.
Gateway open. X11. Awaiting connection.
What the fuck? You alright? Let's go!
Why were you standing that close?
Scala here. Request for seat
Out the fucking way!
Connection established.
Step back!
It's done.
You motherfucker!
let's kill Strider.
What about the S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Visitor!
Yeah. This is the best place for someone that can barely move to be. In water. Perfectly safe. Yeah, do with rats, aren't I? Why can I only use my hands now? Oh. Ooh, that's a good helmet.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Hey vets, look at that. How good is that helmet? Hell yeah.
Drive there with the Institute's entire archive on it. It must not fall into the wrong hands.
Why can't I draw my weapon? What is the point of not allowing me to draw my weapon? Now it lets me. That seems odd. I think that's a bug. For this short section here, where there's no combat, you're not allowed to draw your weapon.
Welcome to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, to the heart and soul of scientific progress. The head of S.T.A.L.K.E.R is a brilliant scientist. The middle, the most prominent physicist, working on extraordinary discoveries to bring prosperity to the world. Welcome to the future of humanity.
Hello, Pseudo. I'm doing good. Doing good. Just trying to figure out how I'm gonna get out of here. Now bleeding, but there's no bleeding icon. So I'm just gonna take them all out. God, he had a med kit. Taking all the ammo I can. I don't know who in that exchange of fire was supposed to be on my side. I made sure all of them were gone. I don't like any of them. They all suck. Go this way. Yep. I don't see the sidekick anywhere. Oh, it's you. shit. Where am I going? What the hell? For fuck's sake. Okay. What exactly am I supposed to be doing? And why am I still getting hit by stuff? I'm out of medkits. That's why. Jesus Christ. Nowhere is safe with this bastard. Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? What am I supposed to be doing? Retrieve the flash drive. I need to get some more health packs first, I think. Wouldn't go down, would he? Rush, gonna need English so I can moderate, please. Ah, you bastard. How did you turn the exact time that I was shooting? Jesus. What's wrong with the screen? Oh, nothing. Nothing's wrong with the screen. Don't know what you're talking about. No. Oh, it was the anomaly. So I have stream anomalies, which are basically things happen to my stream and you gotta resolve them to earn points. And at some point, probably January, those points will link to... That's it. Will link to... Jesus Christ, they just keep coming. There is no end to them. Those points will lead to prizes at some point. And the points will reset every month. So... Wow. This goddamn anomaly. I need to reload because I have no health packs. Nothing. Yeah. I just want to get to my stash. Wait, this was the last save? Nah. Nah, it's not. That one. That's the last save. Let's double check. We got 5 and 4. I need to be careful. I need to be very, very careful. Open the door! Why? Why was I stuck in the door? Fucking hell. This game, I swear, has it out for me. Doors.
Welcome to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, to the heart and soul of scientific progress. The head of S.T.A.L.K.E.R is a brilliant scientist. Individual, the most prominent physicist, working on extraordinary discoveries, putting prosperity to the world. Welcome to the extra-level lab of humanity S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Fucking bubble. Who were you shooting at? Shoot him. Okay. Alright. I have no idea where this like drive's going to be, but we're gonna go wander aimlessly and hope that we find it inside that area. After I ransack all of these bastards that tried to kill me. Oh, no, don't equip that. Thing's a piece of shit. Take all your stuff. Okay, let's turn that off. Okay, there's 2 in here. Quick save there. Oh, shooting each other. Got you. Okay. You need to be that. Turn that on. Oh, jeez. Nah, I'm gonna let you guys fight that. Nimble little bastard, aren't ya? Might help if I reload first, eh? The hell are you coming at me for? Jesus. That's the thing I don't get about enemies in this game, is there's 12 people shooting at it. You fire a shot at it, it comes at you, instead of the 12 other people that are firing at it, that are next to it. That doesn't make sense.
A region. Over.
Finally. Fine when dark and you weren't picking up. You both have to get out of there immediately. The moon's coordinates are on your PDA. Follow the underground tunnel out of Circa. I hope we'll make it through this in one piece. The zone is unharmed.
Alright. I'm not gonna bother trying to fight that thing. Instead, I need to get down there. Yep. Ah, shit. That's right. You can't see me up here. More than enough. I do not have many health packs left. Thank God it heard me. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Oh, shit. I understand what he was fighting now. That was not cool. Yes. Hell yes. What am I about to run into? It's just those guys. Alright, now what? Now what have we got? Oh, the game can't be saved. What's down here? Nothing. Right. Never mind. Need a knife like that? Pretty good. Pretty good. What I'm hearing, gamer, is you need a hammer. Because that's pretty much all I'm using it for. Yeah, a blunt knife. Blunt knife that you use to hit nails into wood. Right now, I don't think it matters whose side I'm on.
you're here somewhere.
I am here. It's not like I'm being very quiet at the moment. Fool. Such a fool. You're good with that pew pew knife. I know, right? I aim to be the very best, so that no one ever was. Hello. This is the kind of area I'm looking for. No. Yeah, catching them is the real test. Because forever gunning I was. I don't take prisoners. Prisoners can potentially break free and hurt you. So no, I don't take prisoners. Well, okay then. That is the Boobada trap. Ow. Ooh, that could have hurt a lot. Leo. Annoyed that I didn't see that one. This area just seems to be full of traps. Ooh. Well, I'm very encumbered now. Time for some Hercules. All right. Jesus Christ. Turn around, there's this ugly dead rat in my face. This Hercules stuff only lasts for 60 seconds, so I gotta move. What do we got up here?
Steve, I'm glad to see you, buddy.
Nope.
Let's get out of here. Hey, would you look at that?
Ти моя любов і рідна матінко моя. It's alive! The zone is alive! It survived, Skiff! It survived!
You're fucking crazy! I almost died at that fucking institute.
Shoot him.
Where's Strider?
Now you ask.
What happened over there, Skiff? Where is Strider?
He's...
Why are they shooting at us? Why are you shooting at us? We're with Strider!
Dead?
Good old scripted fights. Well, not even scripted fights, this one. Now take the knife out of your chest.
Just like you can't get rid of the sky up above.
What?
They say the sun's always shining in Pripyat.
Bullshit.
Yep, I agree.
Damn. They got all soggy after all. Should have kicked the habit. That means Strider and Dubny and they're all gone?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I guess the zone didn't protect them after all.
Nope. Because
How
the
come,
zone is not a
Skiff?
god.
Incoming from White Island. Maybe not all of them got hit by the monolith thingy, right? Come on, chime in.
Richter, it's Lodochka. The island, it's a disaster. Something is happening, and it's...
Calm down,
Bad.
Professor. Deep breaths. I need details.
It happened all at once. Like a signal. Intense sea activity. Incredibly powerful. Noontide. Richter. They've all turned into monolithians again.
Fuck.
I found out where it started, but I can't get there. I'm at Quiet's camp. Someone's here. Richter. I need your help. Can you hear me? Help!
Looks even worse than I thought.
What the hell is happening on that island?
No idea. Where's Scar when I need him, damn it? It may not be Spark, but it's high time he showed up. We need to get the professor out of there, Skip. There's no way we can sort that shit out without him.
We just like kill everyone here and leave.
Okay, I'll help Lodochka.
Right. Here's the deal. You take care of Wild Island and Lodochka, and I'll go find Scar. Sure hope it's not a monolithian bullet keeping him quiet.
Okay. What I need to do is get somewhere where I can put my stash away and sell things. All normal like. Is that really the closest? There. That's where I'm heading.
Hey, Wardens. Knock, knock. What's that loud noise, huh? Did you hear that? I think it's the zone. It's hammering nails. In your coffins. What? You don't like it? Well, this is just the beginning.
Actually, that way's probably just as far. I don't have to worry about going around stuff. Need to get there before my Hercules runs out. Which I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do. At least I've got plenty of ammo and medkits now. Around this way would be fastest. I hope. Hope I don't run into mutants or something. Quick save. Always gotta make sure I quick save. Otherwise, I lose all my progress. Oh, I can have a sound anomaly. Yeah, so remember, anomalies are still running. It's an anomaly right now. And remember, this scene is different to the previous one. So, yeah. Drink that. Not text change. Oh my god. Go away. Watching the game. I know. I know. Which game? Who's playing? Forgot what it should look like. Well, there's not usually text there. God damn it. Yeah, it's extra, but of course you're timed out now. Yeah, you can't do it for 15 minutes, gamer, because you were wrong. The whole point of that is to allow other people the chance to get it right, and to punish you for not paying close enough attention. I'm thinking about changing that. Where's Bucky? I don't know. Bucky or Throat Warbler. Because otherwise people will just like continuously claim anomalies whenever they've got the points. It's like, no. No. You punish people that spam. Still has to be sides. Not enough time to be claiming anomalies. Just gives Gamer the opportunity to take over in points. For a grand prize of nothing right now because we haven't started prizings. Ads coming in. I want nothing, so it works. Oh, come on, I double-clicked it. Yeah, not today, you bastard thing. Oh. Can I get over to the land yet? I can. That's the way I should be going. Alright, up here I can sell things. Ads in progress. I need to set up some minstrels to like cheer down the bottom when ads finish, and they're like waving a banner saying ads finished.
Guy talking? What's his name? Lodishka? Not yet, but I've got an idea. It works like a charm with folks like him. Do whatever it takes. If we go back empty-handed, they'll throw us to the Chimera, no shit. Copy. I'm on it. Stand by.
Damn. Just go down. Ugh. Maybe I should have gone to the other location first. Cleared out the inventory at least.
Right? That mercenary? What was it? He left to get some water. Said he'd waterboard me until I told him everything.
What happened to Noontide?
After you left the island, first, Striders showed up, put together a small team. Dubny, Horse, a few others, and he ordered the rest to defend the island. He said the ward would never forgive him for what he was about to do. But if he didn't, there'd be no more Noontide. So they left. And then there was the signal,
and there was much rejoicing.
I can't get the monolith cries out of my head.
Where did that signal come from?
Somewhere deep inside the shelter. I'm sorry I can't give you an exact location. My equipment didn't last long under that sea exposure, just like the Noontiders.
One thing's for sure, a blast that powerful doesn't just happen. There must be a device. Something from the monolith's past, probably. There's a problem, though. The vents at the shelter don't work. Underground rooms are filled with toxic waste gas. This place is already falling apart without horrors.
Gas isn't an issue. I'll figure it out.
Very prudent of you. But right now, you can only get to the underground from outside the base, to the northeast.
And of course there's no one here to sell stuff to. That's great. There's a stash over there, so I can always dump half of this crap. I'm gonna be moving very fast though.
How's it going? When are you guys coming back?
Today, I think. Vector almost stumbled into an anomaly. Just a bruise, but he can't walk on his own. I don't know who's gonna cover for him for the next few weeks.
I'll take his place.
You sure about that? I mean, I'm all for it, but are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to spend the rest of my life afraid of some mutant. It's time to venture out into the zone and become a real stalker.
There's another anomaly.
Leaving tomorrow, then.
Is anyone gonna resolve it? Unfortunately, Gamer can't. Neither can Bucky. I could, but where's the fun in that? Okay, Bucky can resolve it. Never mind. Walking with this much weight and no Hercules. This was such a mistake. Carrying this much. Not going to the other location first. That looks like something I need to turn off.
Base, this is S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Noontide is storming in here like crazy. Definitely headed for the Godot. We need immediate extraction. I repeat, we need a chopper in here now. We can't hold them off. I've already got a dozen heavy. Sniper, 2 o'clock. Open fire. Keep this burger pinned down. Don't let him get his head up.
Fair enough. Good God, if I can't access my stash either, I'm gonna be very upset. Shit. Damn it.
Listen up, guys. An emission is coming. Everyone take shelter.
Already taken shelter. That's right. Need to get to my stash so I can swap out weapons now. Good. Moving so slow. Oh, thank God.
The emission's over, folks. You can come out now. If you need a medic, you know where to find it.
No, I don't. They're all gone. Wish I knew where to find one. Jeez. G'day, Lilith. How are you? That's probably the best thing for me to go with. Take 545 39s. Woke up feeling a bit groggy. Fair enough. I'm dealing with some fallout from decisions that were made. At least I have plenty of ammo. Well, apart from these. These ones I don't have much ammo of. Plenty of 308s and 939s. Doesn't really help me that much though. Okay. Grab that. Grab you. Grab all that. That is, I think, cleaned out now. We're reaching the point of absolution with my game. Suffering frame drops like crazy, then tweaking the physics at all. I wish this was auto-organize. That would be helpful. That's the being optimized too. Ugh. Ouch. Got ideas on how to solve it? I'm assuming. Buy a bit of hardware. Hey! It's resolved! Go gamer! Everything I've done is on integrated graphics. Fair enough. I mean, if you could make a high quality game with just integrated graphics, that would say a lot. That would say a lot. Look at me, I'm a genius. figured out how a terrible integrated graphics could run things amazingly. Was it gonna bother you? Where's the marker? Find the source of the signal inside the shelter.
Listen up, guys. There's something going on over at the Sphere. Gunfire and shit. Don't want to freak
I spent 20 years optimizing the game to the point of Doom optimizations. Why not?
Those with enough zone experience, meet me at the bar. We'll figure out how to defend Alicia.
Good night, Bucky.
Pay us a visit.
Have a good sleep.
No greenhorns for now. Stay put and don't try to
I don't think I'm far out either, because
got something to
today's just a lag day for me, I think. I don't know why. I was smashing out work earlier today. Oh. I'll have to get some more water soon. Yeah, the next things I need to do for everything, they're kind of big. Okay, so this gas, apparently it doesn't matter if it disappears. It's still there.
Listen up, guys. There's something going on over at the Sphere. Gunfire and shit. Don't want to freak anyone out, but they mentioned monoliths. Here's the plan. Those with enough zone experience, meet me at the bar. We'll figure out how to defend Alicia if they decide to pay us a visit. No greenhorns for now. Stay put and don't try to be a hero. If you're scared, Warlock's got something to calm your nerves.
So... Basically all I'm doing is trying to find how I get through this. Ah, you cunt. we go.
Malachite equipment detected a C-field disturbance of immense power. Our
That works.
field teams have already faced highly aggressive behavior from Noontiders. If they've returned to their previous monolithic
This way.
state, we need to brace ourselves for the worst. The absolute worst.
Yeah. By that, after 20 years, we're not going to need any graphics cards. Side radiation. Is this the correct way? Apparently not. Shit. I don't want to have to run 400 meters after finding my way out of the bunker. Okay.
Malachite equipment detected a C-field disturbance of immense power. Our field teams have already faced highly aggressive behavior from Noontiders.
I'll take that.
If they've returned to their
Why not?
previous monolithian state, we need to brace ourselves for the worst. The absolute worst.
What exactly am I looking for in here? The source of the signal.
I'm out! Cover me!
Wait, did it take it? Yes. It did. What do I do about it? Okay, now what? I know that it's here. What am I supposed to do? Give me some information. This is the source of it. That's the entrance that I came in through. I'm going to come down here. I need to walk this up because it's not making any sense to me. Just like the good old days bug. Where the entire zone take your ascent into a state of turmoil. This quest is mandatory, but the bug essentially softs lock all of your story progress until you find a workaround. Today we're going to go over what the bug is and how to get around it. Okay. Okay. So. What's the bug? State of turmoil due to an attack from monolithians. This locks several NPCs and doors and freezes your game state until you complete the quest objective. Finding the emitter. Finding the emitter can also be a chore due to the game freeze state. Bunker door is locked and you cannot complete the quest. Wait. Signal source. Mm-hmm. 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 So apparently, right, that's the thing. It didn't have the interaction dot on it. So I was like,
he's alive. And he helped me find the thing that scrambled Noontiter's brains.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
I'll shoot you S.T.A.L.K.E.R's current coordinates. He knew you wouldn't leave the shelter empty-handed. Whatever you found, he wants you to bring it to him. He says it'll come in handy for his future plans. Keep an eye on him, Skiff. I don't like those insights of his.
Yeah, something tells me I'm not going to be helping him. Note to Strider from Dunby.
Found what you were looking for?
Yep.
Drop your gun and give me the device, now.
Nope. His gun is purple. I don't think his gun has a texture on it. I'm pretty sure his gun's not supposed to be that color.
Did your men capture Lodowska? Why?
Yeah. He was the only one who knew where to find the monolithian device. Give it to me, or you die.
I don't think so.
Something tells me... Something tells me I'm not going to be the one that dies. Nice try, though.
Did you get lost out there? Haven't heard from you since you left.
Some guys tried to take what I found at Faust's place.
Show me what you got. Maybe we can figure out what
Show
caused
me
these
what you
guys to become
got.
monoliths again. I'm here in my bunker.
Alright. I mean, that one's got better range, but it's got less penetration. I'll pop it away. Put those away, put those away, put those away. Okay. 2.1 kilometers. Let's go do that first. At least he's actually within the area. What type of events can we have? The sanity mode. This is the question. This is the big important question. What events can we have the sanity mode?
Mute. Come in. 8. Alphabet. Saba. Machine. Are you there? They weren't on the island when the signal hit. Maybe they weren't affected. All right, let's see what you've got.
You were right. It's some kind of device. Do you know what it is?
An emitter. It was used to control the monolithians.
He's
When
also
linked
got
to
some
the X
issues
network,
with
it
textures.
transmits commands on a psi frequency that no monolithian can resist. I've never seen one of these intact before, but I've come across some of the components. I even
interesting.
repurposed a few for extracting energy from the waste here.
Do you know how many of those emitters are out there? Did Faust mention anything?
Good thinking. After Azimuth, Strider asked me to listen to the old monolithian network chatter again. I did come across a peculiar message. Faust told his men to reach out to their brother Sukin about the S.T.A.L.K.E.R mission. I assume he was referring to another emitter. But how did he get so many?
Very safe bet.
Then again, if I found the components, nothing stopped him from doing the same. Does that mean I had a hand in this?
Yes.
That Monolith's return is my doing?
Yes.
And Faust's?
Yes.
What are you gonna do now, Professor? Wild Island isn't safe anymore.
Where would I go? This place is my home. Noontide's home. Only the dead have no hope. That's what Horrors used to say. He was right. He was right all along.
Take that.
Noontide.
All right.
Do you copy? This is Wild Island. Lodochka here. I'll be on this frequency every hour. If anyone can hear me, please respond.
Why every hour? What else do you have to do? I have not even been up in those areas yet. Okay, so we're going to take the emitter to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. That's a very far distance. Yeah, so one sanity mode event we've got is
something's wrong.
these pricks are tough. One of the events is the ringing in the air. Gonna need more than that though. My God. Of course there's no ladder. Gonna get me in here, you prick. That's right. Anomalies. Okay. I've got to get the car horns working too. Forgot that I hadn't set up the car horns for the game yet. That's important. these things. They are the worst. Yeah, this is the part of the traffic game that I haven't figured out yet. Oh, look at that. Screen's rotating. Yeah, I haven't figured out sanity mode stuff yet. That's the difficult part. Jeez, that's done a full rotation almost. So I can always resolve it. I'm glad that everything's still working. That's important. And the fact it's not messing with the microphone and the whatnot anymore is also very pleasantly surprising. Just 1.5 kilometers away. So far to go. So dark in there.
Everyone stay put. Come and get me! Ha!
Need to draw him outside. Jesus Christ. Can I have their suit, please? Because their armor looks very, very good. No, still 1.3 kilometers. It's like running across Australia. It sucks. What am I? Forrest Gump? G'day, Smoke. How are you? Smoke, I need assistance. I need to know how or what sanity events I should have in my traffic jam game. I'm good. I am good. Today we started getting sanity mode set up. We got insane mode implemented, which is just you lose as soon as the game starts. Now I need to figure out the different type of sanity events that will be implemented to drop the player's sanity. So we've got the neural implant starting to slightly ring at some point, which slowly drops their sanity. And there's nothing you can do about that one. It's just, you're screwed. That's it. But what else? If it does both, then I'm good with that. I'm all for, like, I've already got the credits set up to mess with people. There's two of them. Yeah, the game's not set up for a check engine light to be an issue. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking we have their wheel go out. Like they blow their tire. And they have to go get a replacement tire. And that can drop their sanity. There's no way to get up there from here, is there? Maybe around there? Maybe? I'm gonna have like ambient car horn noises, but I'm also going to have it that if you... Oh, that's something I can do. You have to honk your horn to increase your sanity, but it only works every few minutes. Like every 60 seconds you can honk your horn. Then it increases your sanity by, I don't know, 10. Something like that. And then if someone behind you honks their horn, then your sanity goes down and they keep honking their horn until you honk your horn. Need to pay more attention when you're in the game next time. Being stuck in a traffic jam while people try to sell you stuff could be annoying. I mean, that would be annoying. I haven't implemented a monetary system, but I can. That would add a bit more time. Well, not too much time. But like you start out with X amount of money. And then say, okay, you need to buy food, buy drink. The more hungry you are, the faster your sanity goes down. The more thirsty you are, the faster your sanity goes down. That sort of stuff. I could easily do that type thing. I think maybe tomorrow I'll set up a monetary system. And then I can have that connected to the UI. Because tomorrow's stream schedule is a little bit different. So, first hour is normal. It's the same. The next 2 hours, I'll work on the game. And then we start doing some gaming with a few others. Playing Dale and Dawson. Technically we have one with sanity already. Exactly. Like we have the sanity stat, so I can just add like a monetary stat that has a value, and that decreases whenever you purchase something. It's easy enough to implement. It's got to connect that stuff up to UI elements and set up some indicators and things like that. So it's all very doable. I'll probably set those things up tomorrow with the UI and stuff. And then...
There you are, my good man.
I've got what you've asked for. It's amazing this lamp is still intact.
Okay.
People eat up those simulation games. I know, right? This is just going to be something I throw on Itch. It doesn't need to be amazing. It's just going to be, yeah, this is what I made while learning how to do 3D programming. Like 3D game dev.
Of shit would be very helpful in thinning out their ranks.
Ads are about to kick off.
To the same old bloodthirsty plan, huh?
Ah, that's how the zone works. Some people have to suffer, so other people can stop suffering.
You knew all along, you son of a bitch.
Tell me, do you actually have some place to go back to? Or have you found what you were looking for?
Too many words, too few answers.
Man, A long time ago, I woke up in the scientist's mobile lab at Yonam Station.
A decent amount of time on my shift last night coding.
All while huddled together in a
Brain.
cramped little iron box.
Yep, brain do be like that.
To find them a better place to live. During one of my trips, I stumbled upon the chemical plant.
There's the ads.
Yes, sure. Another brick monstrosity, but back then, it was like an oasis to me. So those good men moved there. It was the first S.T.A.L.K.E.R group. We kept to ourselves.
Green melty, 9 AM, not swept. Get sleep.
Business.
Get
Even
sleep.
during the new faction war. Until one day, bam, 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 Topol, he was the first to die. Mace tried to warn us. Over here! But all he could do was wheeze. Spirit and I tried to escape through the workshop, and then the second assault squad burst in. Boom!
No, it's my weekend off. I'm enjoying myself.
Had a grenade ready
Oh
for them.
god. You're going to be extremely tired.
Thieves rule and wardens rule. Boom! And now tell me, who holds the chemical plant now?
The ward.
Yes, the ward. I've kept away from any ruins ever since, except for the ruins
Usually
of
go to bed around this time?
Institute. Sure.
Sounds like it's time to go to bed then, Smoke.
Bloodthirsty plan as paying off a debt. But this war isn't just my war.
No.
Yes. You. Him. You came to the zone looking for justice too, didn't you?
What's the point of all the sacrifice, Scar? All these victims.
What's the point?
You can't make me, Skiff.
We're all to stand upon the sea.
I'm sure Skiff
Through
could
death,
make you.
Through darkness thus. I choose the nets that swallow me. This mortal coil failed us.
I'm a free goblin in the zone.
Do what must be done. And the mystery will reveal itself. That I know for sure. As for you, just have faith.
Can I shoot them all now?
What's the plan, Scar? What's our next move?
The plan is as simple as it gets. The ward intends to destroy the zone, along with you and me.
And there was much rejoicing.
But we're going to stop them.
Yay,
How?
ads are over, yay.
Easy enough. We're going to strike back. Starting with the Dugas for now.
What do you want me to do?
First, head over to our tech, Power Plug. He'll hand you the control emitter and give you the 101 on how to use it and where it goes.
Oh, and Power Plug's got a little present for you, too. It's time to stop hiding, Skiff. Let the zone know you're one of us now.
You want me to wear one of those suits? Suit better be better than the one I'm wearing. Otherwise, you can keep it.
Ah, there you are.
Scar told me to grab some scrap here.
Scrap you can grab. As for the control emitter, I'm handing it over as I was told. So it probably makes no difference to grunts like you. Don't mess with it. We've had a few accidents already. Now those accidents are either drooling in a corner or doing a little dance under the controller's spell.
What do I do with it?
What do I need to do with the emitter?
There's an abandoned complex beneath the Brumming factory. Inside, you'll find the device the emitter is meant to be used with. Your job is to hook the emitter up to the device. Then get the heck out of there. Comms might get wonky, but we'll know when the job's done, rest assured.
Ooh. Not sure what happened with the game screen went back. Yep, that's a stream anomaly. That's what that is.
You figured out by now that the road we take leads to a better zone, right? I'm here to pay. I can. We're done here.
Yeah, there's
See you
channel
around.
redeems to resolve them. No. Missing object. That's how you resolve it. You misclicked? Well. Yeah, so the way it's set up is to avoid people just spamming a bunch of them every time they see an anomaly. So if you redeem the incorrect one, you can't resolve any anomalies for 15 minutes. You can still redeem, but it doesn't count. It doesn't do anything. Ow. So yeah. It's just a way to dissuade people from being like, oh, something changed, I'm gonna smash like all of the anomalies. Like, no. You gotta know which anomaly is the correct one. And that's also one reason why I made them 99 apiece, because people were coming in and they just like keep redeeming them over and over and over and over and over again. So I was just like, all right, I'll change them to 99. Now people won't do that. It's a good thing. And because they're all 99, they all appear in the exact same spot. I see your German smoke. It's so far away. Run. Well, that actually gave me a good stamina boost. Better than the energy drink. Jesus. I also need to figure out how to make the leaderboard better. I don't know how those shots missed, but sure. There we go. I was hoping for some sort of achievement for knifing someone for the first time. Here's my question. Let's say I'm planning to have all my sprite sheets for my character be split into separate sprites layered on top of one another. Obviously, this reflects interchangeable cosmetics for the player's character, but can also make NPCs from parts or randomized through code. Need a way to store all these sprite sheets. Oops, no. Equip. Load. One person on YouTube put these lists in a global script. I don't think that's efficient, like at all. It really depends on when you want to use them.
Don't shoot, man! I'm a friendly!
If you only want to use them at the start to generate the NPCs, then you don't need to load them into a globe. If you want to be able to use them at any time, then you probably want to create like a class that handles accessing them and generating the characters at random and stuff like that. And you would probably, you can set them up so that they just load things when they need to. But then you've got to take into account the overhead of loading them and processing that every single time. Definitely not all. So the ones you don't need all the time, you can, like if there's a list that's like, yes, these are the ones that we don't need all the time. We just need those at these specific points and never again. Then what you can do is you can have those load, but you can just load those files when you need them. And then after that, never need them again. And then the list of ones that you do need all the time, at any time, you would be best to have those in a auto-loaded class or an auto-loaded node, which
the rest isn't our concern. We've got an intruder inside the perimeter. Apprehend him immediately.
Which will have them all loaded into an array of sorts. So yeah, you just need to do an exercise to identify the ones you do need to load into a global and the ones you don't, in order to optimize it a bit. Come on, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Jesus Christ. Pains in the ass. For now I got it so that I can swap out the parts in code. Oh god, you bastard, just die.
I know you're here somewhere.
By using resource. Like that'll work fine enough for a prototype. Not sure how taxing JSON or database loading would be. If you like loading them every time you need to access them is always going to have performance overhead over just loading them at the start into memory and accessing them from the memory. So it depends on what you value more, the memory optimization or the loading optimization. That's what it'll come down to in the long run. And given that they're sprite sheets, I would say you probably don't have to worry too much about memory in the first place, given that most computers these days are going to have at least 16 gig. It's time. Yeah, I got time to get through this. At the end of this, once we've got this part of the quest done, I'll probably be calling it for the day. I guess resources go bye-bye whenever they're not in use. So I could hook up an array of resources to a node and load in that node when I need it, along with whichever resources are relevant. That's just going to do the same thing though. course it's turned off. Why is it turned off? How do I turn it on? What it saves me doing, at least, is learning JSON. JSON's just simple. It's a data structure, that's all. A JSON? So, you know dictionaries in Godot, right? Because JSON is essentially just a dictionary in Godot. That's basically all it is.
Who's that?
Arrived at the Promin facility to locate and eliminate any potential records related to Project X and the team. I immediately discovered an archived audio recording of Dr. Orlov's initial successful test. It was a sheer stroke of luck that this data didn't fall into unauthorized hands, given that it was essentially in plain sight. Efforts are underway to uncover any other Project X materials.
Performs twice. That's how performance I'm not. You're a fancy text document. Yeah. We're just emphasizing. That is true. What do we got down this way? Take that. You. That doesn't do it. Ooh, what? What are we ooh-ooing? Let's tip that up. Pick you up. Damn it. Why you suck, game? Nothing's true, it's okay, just play your game. No.
Located and secured fragmentary data related to the experiment to map the noosphere, including the location and interconnections of its synapses.
I don't want to smoke.
The facility is in a state of advanced disrepair, with many documents lost to natural decay. Damn it. Much of the equipment is literally falling apart in my hands. The scant information I've managed to salvage will be documented only in these reports. Ouch! Hurts! Where the hell did this desk come from? Fuck!
Where did this desk come from?
The hell? November 8, 1976. Commencing stage 2 of the Godot test. Launch in 3, 2, 1. Receiving C signal. Processing information. Shutting down.
I don't like the noise.
We can consider this test a success. I believe we can proceed to the next stage. Nevertheless,
All right. Huh. Huh. 1976. Why do I feel like I'm about to have a bad time? They take better care of their weapons. All of them are always in such a shocking state. How can you be staring someone that's pointing your gun at you in the eye and not pull the trigger? No, I'm not. You were a very powerful guy. All the way up. Open this.
Something's not right.
What's not right? Where?
Shoot to kill.
Sure.
Becker, come in. Respond. Everyone, secure your positions.
Well, those two certainly got the drop on me, didn't they? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Looks like it's safe now. Felt like I was watching this. Felt like I was watching from a tumble dryer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It can do that. Oh. I need to get out of the building. Alright. Okay. Well, the building exit is this way. I was having fun for a minute.
Yourself a front row seat for the show. Right under the monolith's nose at the Duga. So get over there quickly. You're the last one we're waiting for.
Alright, I'm gonna get to this location. Then we're gonna save and call it for the day. I'm getting hungry. Hungry me. Oh, that's not good. Notes to everybody watching. Run away from your problems, because they can't catch you. Yep, they can. Patch up the bleeding. Go for a little joggy woggy. Yeah, you bastard. Where's your friend? There you are. Shit. Is there two more? Oh, are you serious? No, I didn't run out of ammo. It's the weapon's damaged. I repaired it just before I left too. So it should be fine. Alright. Yeah. Can anyone here repair my ammo or repair my gun? Remove the jammed board. Jeez. Bloody gun jams. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. Good place to finish off with a gun jam. What we're gonna do? Ooh, we're gonna raid someone that's really good with 3D stuff that I haven't raided for a while. Reckon you're gonna like them. Dead Sun Prime. They're very good. They made their entire setup in 3D. They're an amazing 3D artist. They're making a game, so check them out. I think they deal with Blender and Unreal, so you know whatever they make's gonna be good. For tomorrow's stream, first hour, planning as normal. Next 2 hours after that, we'll get the UI in Traffic Jam hooked up to the health, thirst, or hunger, thirst, money stats, and get the displays looking good. And then, at the third hour of the stream, we join Code Wonderland, Quellis, Code, maybe Camino, Symbol, etc., etc., for some Dale and Dawson stationary supplies. And then once we finish that, we'll get back into the Traffic Jam game. But yeah. Thanks all. I'll catch us tomorrow. Thank you for watching, as always, gamer. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a good one. Doodles.